I don't want to start over again. I know it to win. Loving you is great. I must admit that the good always is there. Baby, you're not perfect, no, I mean not perfect. We break from no to what we have anyway. If you tell me that you want me to stay, I won't go. If you tell me that you need me right here, I know.
Get the band. What lava solo?
Athletes. Bib number 505 is Chelagat Ruth of Air Force Army SS. And then bib number 506, Nisima Christine of Air Force Army SS. Then with the one taking the lead right now is Nanyondo Winnie of UA. She has taken the lead right from the start. Nanyondo Winnie still in the lead. And approximately 200 meters away from the rest of the pack. Winnie Nanyondo is a middle and long distance runner. And she has represented the country on several occasions. And her performance has been tremendous. It's like she's now stepping it up 5,000 meters. You recall, she represented the country in Rio, the Olympics, that is 2016. And she was also in Itocho. She was in the World University Cross Country Championship. She's a seasoned runner. Ladies and gentlemen, javelin women is also in progress. Javelin women, 6 athletes in contention. Lakot Ovia of Uganda Prison Athletics Club, Apol Maxi of Mandela University Athletics Club, Lakisa Janet of Mandela University Athletics Club, and Toa and Harriet of Uganda Para Athletics. Akelo Gloria of Uganda Prisons Athletics Club, and Awili Victoria of Uganda Prisons Athletics Club. So these are the ladies competing for gold, bronze, and silver in that particular event. I think, ladies and gentlemen, we are celebrating 100 years of existence. And we pride ourselves in
Africa's very fastest man is here. The fastest 100 meters runner of all time in Africa is here. And I repeat, the fastest runner of all time in Africa is here. And he's going to be live here at the Mandela National Stadium in Namboole, where we have the Uganda Athletics third national track and field athletics trials happening live at the Mandela National Stadium here in Namboole. We are happy to be back in Namboole. We are very happy to enjoy the facilities here in Namboole. And today we are proud to host none other than the fastest man in Africa and a host of other visiting athletes from Kenya, South Sudan, and Burundi, if I'm not mistaken. Welcome to the third national athletics trials here in Namboole by the Uganda Athletics Federation, who have put together a lot of work to ensure that this happens. We have already had one race according to the program today, and we saw Winnie Nanyondo take lead in the 5,000 meters for the women from beginning to the start. It was the very extremely low turn up of runners this time round. We have not seen the runners, mainly the runners from the east, the runners from Kapchorwa. We have not seen them here today. So now here we have the on track right now, the 200 meters for women that is coming on next. And I'll get my start list shortly, but we can enjoy the action. My name is Francis Onyango. You're most welcome. And they are off. Good start, and you can see the ladies are trying to push themselves to the limits.
That is
and they come
200 meters women.
Yes, 200 meters women, as the stadium announcer is putting it. And clearly I can see this is Mbwali from UCU pushing very hard going to the line, and Mary from Uganda Prisons took that race, followed closely by Mbwali from UCU. Viewers, you are welcome once again to the Mandela National Stadium here in Namboole, and we are live. And today we are proud. The highlight of the day, definitely without a doubt, is going to be the appearance of Mr. Ferdinand Omanyala here in Namboole. He is going to run in the 100 meters, and later on, I think he will definitely anchor the Kenya team in the 4x100 meters race. Sorry, this is not Mbwali, not Mary either. I did not see that well. I will get the start list shortly, and I will tell you who these athletes are. But that was the first heat of the 200 meters for the women's 200 meters. Today is going to be fireworks, and we expect a lot of actions. We expect to see probably some athletes must be able to register their PBs in some of these races, especially the races that have these other star performers. Of course, Omanyala in the 100 meters is a star man, and we expect him to give a very strong push to the homeboys here. So okay, we're being told we need the stadium sound system control is very loud. The sound is very loud, and we're not it's interfering with the hearing of the officials. So I can see some of the officials here saying they don't hear the gun. We have the electronic timers, and then we also have the hand timers. So perhaps, yes, the sound needs to go down a little bit. I continue to welcome you to Mandela National Stadium here in Namboole, where the action is taking place. We are very happy to be in Namboole. We're happy to be enjoying the modern facilities here.
Thank you, DJ.
We have, okay, now the DJ has finally shut down his music. He gave us a lot of, we enjoyed the music, definitely, while it lasted, but now it's time for action. So we have the second heat of the women's 200 meters about to take off right now. The 200 meters of the women's. And this heat has only 6 athletes. I'm trying to get the start lists here shortly. Sorry, I'll get them shortly and be with you. And off they go. The lady in the heat 2, you can see them going off very strongly against each other. But the majority of these look like very young girls who are here to run and try to prove themselves and try to test Namboole. What does it mean to run in Namboole? And here you can really see they're really young girls. And the girl in lane 6, for me, much as she's come second, turns out to be my star performer. The way she has performed, and she looks very, very, very young. And this looks like a very promising athlete. I hope that she continues in the right direction. I hope she continues enjoy getting guidance, proper guidance from the professionals, from the coaches. We are live from Mandela National Stadium in Namboole, and we're right now on track. We have the 200 meters. Shortly, I will be getting the start lists. I'm just trying to start my computer. You'll bear with me, dear ladies and gentlemen, dear as I look for my start list. This is the super heat, the heat of the heat. And I can see Banura Akiki moving very fast, but don't ignore Mwali in lane 2 coming out very strongly as well. And the rest are being left in their wake, and Banura is still pushing. She's still ahead of, but now here comes Mwali moving fast. But yes, Banura Akiki Maureen takes this race, the 200 meters. Yes, she has the endurance of the 400 meters. She has the speed. She's a bullet of her own. Mwali is she's been running the 100 meters, and she seems like she's more of a specialist in the 100 meters, and perhaps this is something she'll have to work on, the endurance in the 200 meters. But no disrespect to Banura Maureen Akiki, who has taken this race very nicely. We will then this was the heat of the heat, the heat of the women, the heat of the heat. And yes, Banura Akiki Maureen took this one by storm. He led from beginning to from gun to tape. But congratulations to the rest of the runners. Yes. But now we have the runners for the 200 meters. The first heat of the men's 200 meters are coming up next, and they have started with the strongest of the heats. From Uganda, yes, we have Okot Benson, who is lining up in lane 3. We have Chege Samuel from Kenya. Chege Samuel from Kenya is in lane 4. And then in lane 5, we have Aboda Emmanuel, who has chosen to run both the 100 meters and 200 meters. And yes.
Is Ronald Kiprana from Kenya.
Yes, we have the next athlete from Kenya is in the next lane 6. And then we have Kevin. Yes, Kevin Kiplangi from Kenya is in lane 7. And then I can see we have Pius Adome from Uganda. This is going to be the heat of heats. This is going to be the strongest heat of the 200 meters. And they have decided that it should be the first heat, and which is a good thing. Let the athletes go and rest. Good that we're hosting our neighbors. The Kenyans are here this time round. They also having their national stadium going through renovations, just like we had Namboole undergoing renovations last season, and we couldn't use it well. Last season and the other season, yes, we had a lot of issues, and yes, we had our athletes going to participate in the Kenyan national trials many times, which was a good thing. Here we have the first heat of the men's 200 meters. We are live, and we are here at the Mandela National Stadium here in Namboole, and this is the super heat, the heat of the heats. We don't know who has prepared his mind the most, because this is going to be a tactical race, and it will be the one that has prepared his mind the best that will eventually emerge champion. The one with the biggest guts, the one with the legs, then the chest. And they've been asked. Good, it's not a false start, and off we go. Hard to tell who is in the lead, but yes, I can clearly see that the Kenyans are coming off very, very strongly. If the Ugandan boys need to pull up their socks and chest further. But the two Kenyans are clearly in the lead in lane 6 and 7, and yes, they have taken this race. It's a Kenyan 1, 2, 3, and then we have Aboda Emmanuel coming on 4th for Uganda, and Pius Adome, and then the rest follow. Congratulations to the Kenyan boys. They have done themselves proud. That means we need to do a lot more work. We've been doing practice. They've been doing practice, but I don't know what happened. But yes, I think this was a race that was determined by the mind preparation here and there. But yes, this was a race, one to look forward to. And now we have the gentlemen preparing for the second heat of the 200 meters. But this was, the first heat was the heat of the heats. And congrats to the Kenyan, the boys from Kenya.
6 and 7, and yes, they have taken this race. It's a Kenyan 1, 2, 3. If the Ugandan boys need to pull up their socks and chest further, but the 2 Kenyans are clearly in the lead in lane 6 and 7, and yes, they have taken this race. It's a Kenyan 1, 2, 3. If the Ugandan
Okay, so this is the second heat coming up next of the men's 200 meters. And yes, in this heat we have Jagalo Joshua in lane 1. We have Omolo Innocent from Makerere University in lane 2. In lane 3 we have Bate Keith from Uganda Christian University. Okoro Javelin from Tororo. We have Sabilo, okay, and we had a false start there. We have, Sabilo Elcano protection from Kenya. We have again Robert Francis from Olympian Mutekanga Organization. That's in lane 6. In lane 7, we have Ampayo Fred from Uganda Prisons Athletics Club, and then we have Oirworth Jacob from Uganda Prisons. Yet to know what the problem was from the officials. I don't know whether who false started or if it was the gun. Nonetheless, it is, yes, the second heat of the men's 200 meters. We are live and we are in Namboole. Big thanks to the Uganda Athletics Federation for putting this up, for organizing these national trials that happen every 2 weeks. Kindly subscribe to this channel, hit the notifications button, and in that way, we will you will continue getting notified whenever we have anything happening. This is the home of Uganda Athletics. This is where we have all the athletics actions happening. This is where you find the original stuff from Uganda.
false start.
Okay, there was a false start there from lane 4.
Number 1,
And that is Okoro Jovin from Tororo. Okoro Jovin from Tororo has been disqualified from this race. He will have to come back next time. It's a shame doing all these preparations and then you come here and then you fall start and then you cannot run. Nonetheless, we wish him the best in his next endeavors, in the next race he chooses to undertake. But the rest of the team, the rest of the gang is on his marks and off they have gone. Very smooth running from the gentleman in lane 5. Very smoothly running there, and that is Sabilo Elana Kiprotich from Kenya, who has taken this with a lot of ease. Congs to them. Oh boy, oh boy. The Kenyans are sweeping us like we're not even there. It looks like they have really come prepared to embarrass us from our own backyard. Ah, Bana, this is not good, my brothers. This is Namboole. It's our home, huh? Kenyan athletes. Previously, we've known Kenya to be that good with the steeplechase and basically long distance and marathons and stuff. Basically, distance running, middle distance, distance running. But now there seems to be a shift, and we are seeing many Kenyan sprinters coming up. Big ups for me to the big man himself, the fastest man in Africa, that is Ferdinand Omanyala, who is actually here today as well. He has come to test his legs here in Namboole. And big ups to him for opening the doors, for, causing the belief. They have the belief that, yes, we can do it. Okay.
Lane 5.
There we have the slow motion. You can actually see how this guy went so smoothly, and that's Elana.
Who has taken
Elana
this
Sabila
with a lot of ease.
Kenya,
Oh boy, oh boy. The Kenyans
very,
are
very, very smooth running from him, and
Lane 5, very smoothly running,
200 meters,
and that is Sabilo Elana Kiprotich from Kenya, who has taken
so the third heat is already taking position. Yes, we have in lane 1. Listeners, you'll have to excuse me because some names I'm not very familiar with. Some names look like a whole sentence, but nonetheless, let me try. So in this heat number 3 of the 200 meters for the men, we have Emurukait Bram from KCCA Athletics Club. We have in lane 2, babe number 135, Otibska Afizu from UAFA Athletics Club. We have in lane 3, babe number 014, Kabuye Moses from Gombe SSS. We have lane 4, Isamuk Thomas from Katakwi. This is babe number 041. And then we have in lane 5, 079, Akanyijuka Ivan from Makerere University Athletics Club. We have in lane 6, 094, Bib Mwanje Muhammad from Machinde. We have in lane 7, babe number 206, Nahurira Ronald from UPDF Athletics Club. And then in lane 8, we have babe number 517, Rajkara Hassan Gracious from Gombe SS. But okay, this is what we have on the start list. But I can only see we have the athlete in lane 1, that is Murukait Bram from KCCA, and then we have the gentleman in lane 3 is there. That's Kabuye Moses from Gombe SS, and then we have lane 6, Mwanje Muhammad. In lane 7, yes, we have Nahurira Ronald from UPDF, and in lane 8, Rajkara Hassan Gracious from Gombe SSS. we are lacking the athletes in lane 2. He's not here, and lane 5. Okay, off they go. And this young man is carving them very nicely, although he had a worse start, and then he has crossed from. Oh my God, this one has not run in the lanes before. He crossed from. He forgot that they're supposed to run in lanes, and he crossed from lane what? Lane. He
coming on the track, ladies and gentlemen, seat number 4, 200 meters.
That is definitely a disqualification.
He
crossed.
May have 7 heats.
In the lanes before, he crossed.
So next on the track will be the 400 meters. I mean the 200 meters still. Heat 4. Yeah, we have about 8 heats of the 200 meters, and the fourth heat is
this one
next.
has not run.
And we will have Serwada Paul, Kids of Africa in lane 1. We have, according to the start list, Ariti James, UPDF. We have Chiemba Joseph, lane 3 from Bombo SS. We have in lane 4 Kazora Area from Gombe SS. We have in lane 5 Aidan Marcel, KCCA Athletics Club. Number 6, 081 Kamoga Sydney from Makere University Athletics Club. And we have Samantha Harman from Machin in lane 7, and Odon Dickens from Uganda Christian University Athletics Club in lane 8.
In the lanes before, he crossed from
the lane from 4 to 3.
He crossed from 4 to 3 to 2 to 1.
He crossed from. Oh my God! This one has not run in the lanes before. He
really crossed. I don't know if he's run before. I don't know how he's been running from school.
Oh my God! This one
because
has
even
not
at school
run
there are lanes, and they're
in
not
the
supposed
lanes
to cross the
before.
lane. I think he was overwhelmed running in Namboole for the first time, so perhaps it's taken up by loads and loads of emotions.
He forgot that there's a cross from.
They are on their marks, and all the athletes have turned up to them. Serwada Paul, lane 1. Ariti James, lane 2. Chiemba Joseph, lane 3. And off they go. And yes, lane 2, Ariti James from UPDF has gone off very, very strongly. He has carved them very nicely, and let's see how he maintains. But he has competition from lane 8, and that's Odongo Dickens from Uganda Christian University. But there is no stopping Ariti James from UPDF, and he takes that race with a lot of ease. Not a lot of ease. He had some pressure from Odongo, but yes, it was his day. It was meant to be his heat, and he executed the race plan according to perfection. Sorry. Congs to Ariti. Viewers, we are live from Mandela National Stadium here in Namboole, in Kampala, and today we are happy to have will
There
be
is no
hosting
stopping
lots and
Richie
lots of our
James from
brothers and
UPDF,
sisters
and
from
he takes that race with
neighboring
a lot of
countries. We
ease.
have a host of Kenyan
He
athletes
has
from.
carved them very nicely, and let's see how he
We have a
maintains
host
part.
of
He has
athletes
competition
from
from
Kenya,
lane
especially
8,
Kenya,
and that's
and then we have
Odomo
others
Dickens from Uganda
from
Christian
South
University,
Sudan,
but
and then
there
we
is no
have
stopping
others from
Richie James
Burundi.
from UPDF, and he takes that race with a lot of ease.
It is wonderful to
He
have
has
this
carved them
competition
very
from the
nicely,
other
and
athletes
let's
from
see
outside of Uganda.
how he
We are
maintains
very
part.
happy
He
that
has
we have
competition from
today
lane
the
8,
fastest
and
man
that's
in
Odomo
Africa coming
Dickens from
here
Uganda
to
Christian
run,
University,
and
but
that is
there is no
none other than
stopping Richie
Mr.
James from
Omanyala
UPDF,
Omurwa
and he takes that
Ferdinand,
race with
the one
a
and
lot
only
of ease.
Ferdinand
He has
Omanyala.
carved them very nicely,
Omurwa.
and let's see how
He is the
how
fastest
he
man in
maintains
Africa.
part. He has
So today we
competition
get to
from
taste.
lane 8,
We
and
get a
that's
taste of
Odomo
what. So far, the Kenyans that have come on show have actually put us in our places. They have beaten us hands down. There's no complaining about that. But let's go back to the track, and now we have heat number 5 preparing.
There is also an element of celebrating 100 years of UAF. 100 years of excellence on the track, field, and the course. Ladies and gentlemen, silent for the start.
Let me take the if I have it. Heat number 5 for the men's 200 meters. We have Nyanzi Tebi from Makerere University in lane 1. We're supposed to have Onenchan Brian from UPDF, Ochanya Joel Francis. Okay. Wow. Lane 6 has gone off very nicely, and that is Kawesi Francis from Makerere University. But then lane 2, Onenchan Brian, UPDF has left it. There's no competition in this
That was heat 5 of the 200 meters.
There's surely no competition in this one. Now we go to heat 6. And in heat 6, we're supposed to have in lane 1, Chiguli Trevor Understone from KCCA. We have in lane 2, it's bib number 020, or Team David
lane
Barkham
2,
from Gulu City. We have
Brian,
in lane 3,
has
bib number
left
019, Chanogura Philip from Gulu City. We have in lane
there's no
4,
competition
Junju Brian,
in
Kids
this-
of
in
Africa.
this,
We have in lane 5,
But then
Sentai
lane
Eric
2,
from Luwero. We have in lane 6,
UPDF has
Nyaoke
left it.
Dylan Amuka from Makerere University. And then we have in lane 7,
Yes,
Echodu
surely
Nicholas from
there's
Tororo. And in lane 8, we have Owindolo James.
But then
A couple of field events already done here. The javelin and shot put. We have long jump in progress for the women. And yes, it is the 3rd national track and field athletics trials
Next to
here
long jump, men, shot put, women, and this
in
one,
Mandela
men.
National Stadium, Namboole. So now we have the heat number 7 of the men's 200 meters. We have so many heats here today. In the 200 meters, I think we have up to 8 hits. In the 100 meters, we will have up to 12 hits. Okay, off they go, and this guy in a white vest has carved them is carving them very nicely in lane 3, and that is none other than Robankene Emma Mugisha from Gulu City, being chased there by Mutumba Andrew from Kids of Africa, but this guy from Gulu City has comfortably, well, he relaxed. He actually slowed down. Like there's nothing, like he wasn't running. So if he still has a lot of hard work to do, and yes,
them very is covering them very nicely
and go to run with the big boys.
And that is none other than Robankene Emma Mugisha from Gulu City, being chased there by Mutumba Andrew from Kids of Africa, but this guy from Gulu City has comfortably.
Oh yes, I gave
them very is covering them very.
7 hit.
I can see all the things are full.
Hit 7, hit 8. The stadium announcer is confusing me. I know it's supposed to be hit 8, and he's. So with us here as we wait for the next heat of the men's 200 meters, we have one of these gentlemen. You know, today, like I said earlier on, the gentlemen from Kenya seem to have put us in our place. We have seen we saw the first 2 hits of the 200 meters. Hit number 1, which was a super hit, had a Kenyan 1, 2, 3. The next hit had a Kenyan 1. And even then, in the first hit, we had the Kenyan 1, 2, 3, and then I think 5 as well was from Kenya. What? Here now, I'm joined by one of our brothers. The eastern part of the country. The eastern part of Uganda. That is Kenya. You guys, we have a lot in common. But why have you decided to embarrass us in Namboole like this? First of all, introduce yourself to us.
Okay, I'm Elana Sabila, 200 meter run, also 100 meter run. Yeah.
So we saw you you won your hits. You ran in the second hit of the 200 meters and you won very comfortably. I still see you're still breathing heavily.
Yeah. The race was not that easy. Yeah. I ran just nicely, even though the hit was not that hard, but I had to put some effort so that I get whatever thing I wanted. Actually, we came here to look for time. We were not here to compete actually. Our main aim was to get some time, at least if we can qualify for the world relays. That's just.
So we expect to see you guys in the 4x1 as well as the 4x4?
Definitely, we only have a 4x1 team.
Yeah, but I see you're more than I don't know how many of you came. I see as if you're capable of making 2 teams.
Actually, we can make 2 teams. We'll make 2 teams of 4x1. Yeah.
So yeah, that you'll have a Kenya national team 1, Kenya national team 2. So are you going to run the 100? Are you shortlisted for the 100 meters as well?
Yes, I'm shortlisted in 100 meters. I'll be running in hit 8. Yeah.
Do you feel like you have achieved your mission in the 200 meters so far?
Yeah, I can say I've achieved. Yeah, I was just coming for a PB actually, and I think I've achieved that.
So you got a PB?
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys came to run time, which is very good, which is a very good thing, not to compete. So what would it be like if you came to compete?
In competition, definitely will.
time. It's about winning.
Yeah, but also time is the main factor. Even if there is winning, but at least you win with a good time. Yeah.
So, you know, predominantly for many years, Kenya was always known to be a country for distance running, for long actually, since time immemorial.
Yeah.
So where is the shift coming? Because now, I must say, I am beginning to see that in distance running, we're having a lot of competition from against the Kenyan team. We are having people beat Kenya in the steeplechase. The steeplechase is an event that we thought was for so many years. The steeplechase was a Kenyan 1, 2, 3 affair. And then we had, of course, we've had great runners coming from Kenya, both middle distance and long distance and so on. But the sprints were not really there. So what is happening in Kenya now that we're seeing very many sprinters coming up?
Okay. I will not fear to say this. In Kenya, we have Omanyala. Omanyala is our sensational, is our role model. Actually, you saw Omanyala in the World Championships. He has been in many Diamond League games. He has been Olympic, and he has been doing well. So we are, I think we are seeing him the way he's doing his things. We also want to be there. Yeah.
Yeah. So you know, the last time we were here for the last trial, for the second trial, I think we mentioned something like that, and we said yes, we may. This is what I said, and no disrespect to Ferdinand, but I just said, we may never see him on a global podium. By the way, it could happen. Like we've already seen, let's say Bogo on a podium. But the impact that Omanyala has had in Kenya, to begin with, in Kenya alone, and then the rest of Africa. I mean, he's the fastest guy in Africa right now. He has a record, meaning no one has run better than him in Africa ever since we first started running. So for me, that's a very big achievement. And he comes as a role model, like you rightfully said. He is a role model that we all look up to. So he's given us the belief that, yes, we can actually also sprint. So his role, for me, he's been like a father. It's like a father figure of sprinting in Kenya, but also to the rest of Africa. Because Africans, we've been known for many other things, but not sprinting. We've not had many sprinters making it on the global stage. In Uganda, I think the first sprinter we had was John Akibwa in 1972. He won a gold medal in the 1972 Olympics in the 400 meters hurdles, and that was in a world record time of 47 seconds. I don't remember the microseconds, but yes. And then the next sprinter we had was the bronze medalist in the 1996 Atlanta Olympics, but that was Davis Kamoga in the 400 meters. And then in 1997, he got a silver medal in the 400 meters still at the World Championships. This was Davis Kamoga. And then since then, we've not had another sprinter on a global scale. So now for you guys in Kenya, what's the future? What do we expect to see? Yes, we have Omanyala doing a lot, and away from Omanyala, I think we also had Mark Otieno, who was going neck to neck with Omanyala, but I think he got a ban. Yeah. So what should we expect? What is cooking that we don't know yet?
Okay, actually in Kenya, despite having those senior sprinters, behind there we have a lot of junior sprinters, upcoming sprinters, and they are really doing well. So we are expecting something good in some few coming years.
Okay, so we have the last heat of the 200 meters before we come back to Elana shortly. And this is the last heat of the men's 200 meters. And you can clearly see that in lane 3, we have Muchirize Laupen from Kampala Kids Academy running very fast, running very well. But he's being caught up by Wananda, but he eventually hangs on to win. Wananda Ernest from Old Kampala has tried to come in lane 1 very strongly, but Yes, the guy Mwechirize Lauben from Kampala Kids Academy Athletics Club said, no, I have to win this, and indeed he won. So this was the final hit of the men's 200 meters. We had eight hits. Now
on the track is 800 meters women.
So we expect to see the women for the 800 meters coming out next, coming out strongly. I hope. Okay, I don't see them coming to the start area, but yes, nonetheless, I hope the people in the call room are that organized. The starters are moving away from the 200-meter start point to the 800 meters start point. Yeah, we're back here with Mr. Elana from Kenya. He is he won the second heat of the men's 200 meters, and we are here chatting with him. He's telling us the thing before we went off. You were telling what is cooking. What is cooking in Kenya that we don't know? And you're saying there's a lot of junior runners. So, but what is happening that now we are seeing a bit of not a reduction, but a bend. The curve is not curving the way it used to curve in the long distance. Because if okay, you're a sprinter. I don't know whether you can answer this, but I know there are events that we knew belonged to Kenya, steeplechase. I know you have multiple record holders. The 800 meters for men belongs to Kenya, courtesy of King David Rudisha. We have the 1,500 meters for women, the Queen herself. My favorite, she's my favorite athlete at the moment. She's Faith Kipyegon. I love her more than any other athlete. I just love her determination, her kick, when she runs, you see she's running. The 10K has been an Ethiopian affair for long, and now it is a Ugandan affair. The 5K, yes, it is a mixed, but yes, still pretty much. So I'm beginning to see Kenyans' prominence more and more in the marathon, but also with the Ethiopians there. So what is it that is happening that we are beginning to see other owners of the races like the steeplechase?
Actually, I don't think if I'm able to answer that question. For me, this is a sprinting affair. I really don't know about the long distance and middle distance running. I was saying, I don't think if I'm able to answer that question. Since I'm a sprinter, this is a sprinting affair. I don't have that clue more about the middle distance and long distance runners.
But do you know? I'm asking because I've not been to your training camps. How is it now? Because I think your stadium is now undergoing renovation.
Yeah. Okay, at the moment, our training, we are using the available resources that we have. Given that our stadiums are being renovated, mostly we are using the Ulinzi Stadium. But again, the stadium at times can be very full, so we go in intervals. You can get this team is in the morning, the other team in the evening, the other team in the afternoon. We are utilizing that while waiting for the other tracks to be ready. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, it's the same kind of challenge I think we faced, similar, because the last two seasons when this was Namboole was undergoing renovation, many of our athletes came to compete in Kenya. I think you saw them, and we also had to survive from Uganda Christian University Mukono, which is not a tartan like this. So I guess it's a case of scratch my back and I scratch yours.
Yeah. Actually, since we are neighbors, we must be there for each other. Yeah. Right now in Kenya, we don't have good stadiums. We have to come here so that we get something that. Okay.
If you have the water,
It's good. Okay, now on track we're going to have the 800 meters for women, and that's the first hit. For the 800 meters of the women, we have
Let's leave it as clean
we
as you found it. Before the
yeah we have two hits. The first hit has and then one we have Kocho Mastura from Gombe SS. We have Koech Maureen from Kampala International University. We have Lakebe from Lakebe Angel from Kitgum. We have Achiro Chan Vicky from Deje University. We have Orishaba Marvelous from Deje University. We have Amuge Sharon from Old Kampala SS. And then we have Basemera Duffin from Old Kampala SS. We have Aguyo Judith from Uganda Prisons Athletics Club. These are the 8 girls that have lined up here to run the 800 meters. Oh, where are they going? We have to do a lot of capacity building to these girls to teach them. You see, we have girls and boys who come here and are not even aware of how to use starter blocks. Sometimes some of them don't know how to use. Majority of these are secondary school goers.
100 meters women.
$800 meters women. This is the very first hit, and yeah, these are school. Majority of these are school goers, from secondary. The big girls, the big names are not here today. You guys don't have a lot of those problems at your national trials. The big names keep coming and competing. Unlike here, the big names tend to shun this.
For our case, I think the good thing we have is that we have good coaches there in Kenya. Like, they make sure before an athlete enters in the track, he or she might have been told everything that is supposed to be done in the field. Yeah, your coach must teach you how to execute a race right away from the start to the finish line.
Showing you where to start from.
Actually, showing where you start from, I think that's a personal thing. It's a basic thing, actually. Yeah.
But maybe you can excuse them because this is the first time someone is in. I think also for many of these young girls and boys, entering here for the first time will be intimidating, because for us in Uganda, this is the only facility we have of this nature. So you'll find that somebody, apart from the playgrounds at school, someone has never been to any facility, and then you come here, boom, for the first time. How did you feel the first time you entered the stadium when you first started running?
Okay. Actually, before I started running, I was just feeling like I have to step on this tartan track. It was my dream to step on this tartan track. The first time I entered the track, I felt like it's an opportunity to me. Like, I was seeing big names, big athletes running in these tartan tracks. I was, I wish one day I should be here, yeah.
So at what point do you discover that you can actually run?
Okay, this is my second season running. I never started running some long time ago. I just started I guess 3 years.
Yeah, but how do you know? How do you come to know that, yes, you can run? Like, that there is that moment when that tells you, that triggers you to say, okay, you know what? I can actually compete with this guy. I can actually nail with these guys.
Okay, there is this moment. You can be maybe doing your own things. Actually, I was a volleyball player some days back, and before any game, there's this kind of warm-up, some small runs. Then I was like, when we are doing these runs, I was feeling like, my body is moving, just moving. I think I'm a good runner. Then also I went to paramilitary training. I went to NYS. There's this kind of running, physical training.
And it was happening.
Yeah, I was feeling like I am just okay with it. People are struggling, but I was just moving, doing well with it. That's why I realized I can do these things.
Looks like there is something
Yeah.
needs to come out.
Yeah, actually, I wish I could start this while I was in high school, but I don't regret. It's not that late for me. Yeah.
Well, you do what you can do in the available time. Okay, as we continue having a chat with Elana, we have the heat number 2 of the women's 800 meters. And in this heat, we have Ayazu Grace from Ndeje University. We have Chebet Zumura from Tororo. We have Chemutai Teddy from Tororo. We have Chemutai Kezia from Tororo. And then we have Shida Leni from Uganda Police Athletics Club. We have Wanruku Stella Akulu from Uganda Prisons. We have Draru Rose from Uganda Police Athletics Club. Okay.
Number 2.
Earlier on, I was speaking to Shida Leni. Shida Leni, we know, is a sprinter that specializes in 400 meters. So earlier on, I met her at the warm-up track and I asked her if she's making a transition, because this is the second time we're seeing Shida running the 800 meters. The first trial, she ran the 800 meters, and she came here and ran the 400 meters last time. And now here we're seeing her back in doing the 800 meters. And outside of Shida is Stella Onroku, who herself is also another 400 meters runner. So we don't know whether they are trying to do a Mary Mora kind of upgrade, or Shida told me it's a secret. I told her I will. I told her I will look for. I will go into her dream and discover what it is that she's trying to do. And yes, let's see what they can do with. But let them try. So, how is Mary Mora?
Yeah, I think she's just fine. We've been seeing her training. We are expecting something good from her in the World Cups.
Yeah, she's. I think she's done well for herself, for a former sprinter. And okay, now on the track we see Shida has taken charge of this race, and she's moving. But this is about time. Whether or not she decides to transition to 800 meters is something that her and her coaches will work on. But she told me for now it is a secret. And you see she's moving very slowly, and they're moving very slowly. The 800 meters, I always say, for me, is the most difficult race on earth. Do you agree with me?
I will choose to agree with you, since I've never ran this race, but from the look of the things, the way I see people struggling with it must be the hardest.
Sprinters normally say that the 400 meters is the hardest race.
The hardest race ever. 400 meters is not that easy. Yeah, it's the hardest race from my opinion. 400 meters is not easy.
You see, for me, this is running 400 meters twice, in a way. And I love to use the example of David Rudisha. Okay, Shida is going to win this one with very easily. She's not really had any competition in this. Again, the big girls of the 800 meters are not here, so I wish they went against each other. Last time we had Alima Nakai here, former world champion in 2019, running the 800 meters. And she gave, every time the big girls come around, or the big boys, it's really good, especially for the upcoming athletes. You know, when you weigh yourself against a particular big name, it gives you motivation. You get to know what it is that you have to do next. So the 800 meters for women is done. Next on track will be the 800 meters for the men. And please, you are more than. Thank you very much for sparing time. Please, even after the races, you guys can come in here with the rest of your colleagues. You're more than welcome to come and share your stories with us. Please tell them. Thank you very much, Mr. Elana. We have to release him now because he has to go prepare for his next race. But he promises to be back after the races. So Adios. Please, you'll go watch yourself on the link. Yeah, I'm certain the people, the athletes, the rest of the athletes you'll find at the warm-up track. I know they have this link. Okay, so and please subscribe to the channel. Thank you. So we will have the 4 heats of the men's 200 meters, and yes, in this first heat, we have Omara Raymond from Air Force Army SS, we have Farang Isa from Gulu University, we have Lekete Stephen from Kampala Kids, we have Naturinda Mubaraka from KCCA, we have Sawa Dwaha from Kids of Africa, Aganyira Brian from Masindi, Onekgiu Jimmy Jasper from Deja University, and then we have Odo Morris from Uganda Prisons Athletics Club. Yes. Good. So we have the second heat of the men's 800 meters, and we have in this heat Ruotokonya Emmanuel in lane 1 from Gulu City. We have Ndibairawa Jamiru from Kampala International University. We have Sunday Habat Lemo from Kampala Kids Academy. We have Lucky Tugelei Razak from Kids of Africa. We have Luquia Matthew from Kidgum. We have Ogiki Simon Regan from Deja University.
In the first heat of
Kawewa Emmanuel
bib number 075,
Old Kampala SSS. We have Wandera Derek.
Crossed before
Wandera Derek,
the call
Uganda
was.
Prisons Athletics Club.
Therefore, that one is a DQ, unfortunately.
Being disqualified in the 800 meters for crossing the lane is something that is very weird, but it's true. It's happening. One of the athletes from the previous heat has been disqualified. This is the second heat of the men's 800 meters, and yes, this is the hard part of the race. When you hit the bell in the 800 meters, and then you realize you have one more lap to go, and you're already tired. And yeah, this is where it gets very interesting. So let's wait and see. The gentleman in the lead seems to be taking it very nice and slow, like he's not under any pressure at the moment. We have 200 meters to go. Let's see how the race comes to an end. Let's see what's the chest, what's the guts, what's the legs to finish off the race. But the front two, definitely there's no catching them. And now here comes the hard work. The final 70 meters, and this young man is pushing so hard, running like his life depends on it, and he comes to win this race very easily. Congrats to him. We have 4 hits. We have done 2 hits. We're going next will be the hit number 3 of this 800 meters for the women. Sorry, men. Did I just say women? Kind regards to some of the people that we know support us very much. People who are always following this link that are not necessarily in Uganda. Customer fellows, Felix Okello, thank you very much for being there. We know you follow the link. Mutekanga, the Olympian. We have Kabari, all the way from I think Australia. Our own colleague here, who is currently not around, currently out of the country.
Number 576 in lane 7.
Our colleague who is not with us, but is very much supposed to be part of us while we're here. Gamba, Mildred. By the way, Gamba, we have not yet seen the. Thank you for the Katogo, the promise of Katogo. We haven't seen the Katogo, but yeah, thank you. We appreciate your support always, and thank you for being. When we get more equipment, we will be doing this. We will be able to do this commentary together with her, even if she's not here with us. All we need is some little more equipment. So we call out to people who want to partner with us. You want to advertise on this channel, you want to do anything on this channel, please get in touch with us. Our contacts are there, and then we can, we can work together so that we can acquire more and more equipment to make our work a lot easier than it is already. And there we go, 800 meters men. That is the heat number 3. That is heat number 3. And in this heat, we have Sali Muhammad from South Sudan. We have Wadil Cheptai from Tororo. We have Okello Frank from Uganda Christian University. We have Solimo Joffisan from Uganda Police. We have Chen Robin from Uganda Prisons, and we have Ogwang Solomon from UPDF, as well as Tenua Edrin from Uganda Police Athletics Club. These are the boys that are tussling it out here. Okay, in this these front two guys are going off very hard. They had the bell and they opened the tank very fast. I hope they can maintain the stamina up to the end. I hope they can maintain the run. Now 200 meters to go, and they are still moving very strongly. There is no response from the third place runner. So it's the front two that are going not really neck to neck anymore. Well, it's still very. Number two is not giving up. He's still moving strongly, but so is the guy in the lead. And yes, this is when it gets very annoying, when you push very hard, but the person in the front ahead of you also pushes harder, engages another gear, and then you realize, well, it's too much for you, and you'll end up most likely giving up. Yes. Now we have 800 meters, the final heat of the men's 800 meter. And here comes my good friend, Caucus. So in lane one, we'll have Chemos Ezekiel from Uganda Police. We have Cheptoyek Nicholas from Uganda Police. We have Apenyo Bekele from Uganda Prisons. We have Erimu Caucus, my friend, from Uganda Prisons. We have Kiprotich Sam Kapkureny. Kiprotich Sam Kapkureny from Uganda Prisons. We have Ogwal Samuel in lane 6 for Uganda Prisons. We have in lane 7 Onge Felix Ouma in lane 7, and that's from Uganda Prisons. And then we have in lane 8, bib number 212, Kirano Shafik from Uganda Wildlife Athletics Club, UA. So this is more of a prisons affair. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 athletes from prisons, and then 2 from police and 1 from UA. All these are the forces in Uganda. We thank the forces for upholding athletics very much, that much in the country. So let's wait and see. The only name that comes to my mind very quickly is Erimu Caucus. Let's wait and see what he has in stock for us today. Okay, these guys really mean business. They really, really, really mean business, and they are moving very strongly. Unfortunately, we don't have the timer here, but I would have been very happy to know how much, what time they clocked, what split time they made as they crossed the line at the 400 meters mark. Okay, it is still a 4-man race. All top 4 are moving strongly, but now the race is quickly turning into a 3-horse race. The previous leader has dropped off, and now it is 3 gentlemen. Caucus is lying second, and this guy leading Caucus is going off very, very nicely and doesn't look like he's tiring soon. And they come to the final 100 meters, and now let's see Let's see who has the engine, who has the legs, who has the guts. It's still pretty much a 4-man race. So this, and then here comes this guy from out of nowhere, and he has perfect timed his race to perfection. And this is okay. The guy in the white vest came out of nowhere, and he did very well. And this must be none other than Kirano Shafiq, because this is a brother to the senior Muna. By senior Muna, I mean Musagala Ronald, who is the current headmaster of the 1,500 meters race. Wow, this was very interesting. At some point, it appeared like my friend Caucus was up for it, because as they crossed the 400 meters, it looked like he was the most relaxed of all of them. But this guy left it very, very, very late. He came charging very late.
A slight adjustment in the program. Discuss May kindly reports. Discuss May has been scheduled to take place starting in the next few minutes. Discuss May, please report to the call room. Discuss May, wherever you are. There has been a very small adjustment in the program. And the program right now says, Discuss May, report to the call room. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, there is a slight adjustment in the program. Discuss May, please report to the call room right now. Discuss May, kindly report to the call room right now.
We will next we will next have the 400 meters. That's the next item on track.
On the track, 400 meters main.
400 meters men first, and then we'll have,
Next on the track is 400
we'll have
meters
the women coming on
main.
next.
Short put women already there. Long jump main. Should be in the call room as well. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, we're delighted to have foreign athletes with us. Thank you so much for being with us. Please keep on coming and enjoy the good weather of Uganda. We also happen to see the spectators with us. Yes, spectators, thank you so much for coming. Next time, come with somebody. I know we are live on TV, but you can also come here.
We want to thank you very much, those of us those who are following very attentively. I want to especially recognize some of our friends online that are watching us here. Innocent Natwijuka, you are watching from Sweden. Big ups to you, and I think you are the first to log in. Ofoiroth Rogers from Zombo, thank you. Cherotich Aisha, following from Terriet Ayub Chimuka, I know we're doing commentary now, and yes, at the beginning we didn't have commentary, but yes, we have commentary. And Chebet Ben from Buko, thank you very much. Onen Joffrey, everything is boring, including commentary boring. People in the stadium. Ooh. We will do our best to make sure we're not boring. Mr. Onen Joffrey, thank you very much. I'm watching live. Pictures are too small. View more closer, please. Thank you, Mr. Natwishuka. Unfortunately, guys, yes, you cannot identify an athlete because we're using one camera. Please bear with us. When we get more equipment, we will be able to zoom in a lot more because now imagine we have one camera from Namboole. I'm certain you probably know how big Namboole is. So one camera chasing athletes around, not very easy. This is why exactly we need we need more equipment. We need more stuff so that we can be able to have close up cameras here and there. Of Ross Rogers, no live commentary. It's really boring. Sorry, but we're here now. Ayub Chibuka, UF should style up. Oh, how? We're here now, Mr. Ayub Chibuka. What is wrong with this replays? What is wrong with them? Perhaps you could help us understand better. Yes, thank you very much, Vic Wachiram. Yes, the young man in 200 meters who shifted from his lane to lane 1 has a talent. I agree with you. I couldn't agree more, but he just needs a coaching. You're spot on. I hope the coaches will work with him. He's actually very fast, but I think he got taken up by the wind, by the situation. I mean, you're running in Namboole for the first time in your life, so perhaps it's a bit intimidating at times. Yeah. Maxwell Kaksozi, may you please remove audio from replays? Mr. James, please remove audios from the replays. Namara Godfrey, thanks for watching. Is Teriot still cold? I am not in Teriot, yes. I guess Cherotich Aisha will get back to you on that. Silas, you're saying it's not a must to do replays. Oh, I see replays done in every sporting activity on earth. So if you don't want the replays, well, that's a hard one. We'll just try to improve on the quality of the replays. Thank you very much. Congratulations to our Kenyan athletes. Good representation there. Yes, indeed, they are doing a good job here. So far, for the races that we have had. Namara Godfrey buying the field is too good. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Namboole is really, really, really good. As you expect PBs, I think we also expect PBs. Uganda has talent in sprints. Talking of Tarsis, Jasen, Shidaleni, Pius, Benson, Aaron, etc. I've just noticed that coaches are needed. Don't let all these talents get wasted. Yes, the coaches are trying to do their best, I'm certain. Yeah, Teach Aisha, thank you for saying Teriot is cold. Yes, it is cold. I've been there, and I know how cold it is. Output volume, I hope it's better now. Mr. Isaac Pia, keep pushing. Thank you very much.
Oliver of Uganda Christian University. We also have Janet of Uganda Prison Athletics Club. We also have Achira Rosemary of Uganda Prison Athletics Club. Then we have Alania, Uganda Prison Athletics Club. We also have
Okay, so it's now time for us to have the next item on the track after a bit of a delay from the call room. I don't know what the delay is. Friends from that are following us online, yes, thank you very much for your comments. Keep them coming. And unfortunately, we cannot. We are not able to give you the times that these people are running, but it is our hope that perhaps, yes, we should be able to link up with the electronic timers team to have these times, coming through. So now we have the 400 meters for men, the very first heat. And the heat, I can see from here, all the runners have reported, apart from the runner in lane 2, I think. Okay, so in this heat, we're supposed to have Rain Karkon Ngot from South Sudan in lane 1. Oh boy, Rain, your last name is so hard for me to say as being a Luo. We have in lane 2, Mandu Kevin Kisaka from Kenya. We have in lane 3, Adoli Haron from Uganda Prisons Athletics Club. We have in lane 4, Nyeko Johnson from Gulu University Athletics Club. And then we have lane 4 and 4, Adilu Francis from Uganda Police. I need to see why we have two names in lane 4. I don't know if we have a para athlete here. Okay, so sorry, there's no one written for lane 5. So Adilo Francis is in lane 5. And then we have Nzekwinkunda Eric from Burundi. We have Okolimo Joseph from Uganda Christian University. And Kevin Kipkorir from Kenya in lane 8. The last time we had the 400 meters here in the... We had Wiseman Were from Kenya coming and displaying these boys hands down. I think that was the first. That was a very fast national trial, but yes, this is the third one, and I don't know. I hope that the gentlemen, the boys, have gone back and done their homework. So they've now been called to go on their marks. Let's see how much the big man here, our big man Adoli Haron, see how much work he has put in during training since the first time he ran here. In the second heat, he did the mixed. They had the team Uganda in the mixed relay. Our relay teams are trying to qualify for the world relays. This is the most. This is the thing. They're struggling to make a qualification. Hopefully they can actually qualify. Okay, off they go. And the Kenyan on the outer lane, Kevin Kipkorir, has gone off very hard. I'm seeing, and so is Mandu Kisaka going off very well. Rain is being left behind. And now Adoli Haron begins to make his move at the 200-meter mark. He begins to try to run and catch up, and he has already carved the rest of the track. Let's see if I don't know if he has caught up with Kevin Kipkorir. Not yet. And now let's see the last 70 meters. Who has the guts? Who has the legs? Aaron is chasing hard, but Kipkorir is hanging on, and it's going to be Kipkorir winning this race. And Aaron Adoli comes in second in this first heat of the 400 meters. I think we are really taking a beating from our brothers from across the border, our brothers from the eastern part of the country. You know, when the going gets tough, the tough get going. So the tough has got to get going. We need to wake up. We need to do something. We need to work harder, because now we are really taking a beating. I thought perhaps just this race, perhaps we would win. But well, nonetheless, it's okay. Good for us to know that we have to do a lot more work. So this race was won comfortably by
them very, he's loving them very nicely.
and he had a run. He was given a run for his a run for his money. Kevin Kipkorir from Kenya has won this race, and Adoli Haron came second. Now we have the gentleman walking onto the. We have the gentleman coming in for the second heat of the 400 meters for men.
Aaron is chasing hard, but Kipkorir is hanging on, and it's going to be Kipkorir winning this. Aaron is chasing hard.
SLAs. I don't know if it's SLAs or SALEZ. Watching from the USA, and thank you very much for watching. Much love from here to you as well. Continue following. Yeah, I don't try to follow, but there was no catching Kevin Kipkorir from Kenya. Definitely, there was no catching him. He ran. Earlier on, we were told they came here to look for good times. Chagid stationers, seriously, most of us viewing this live are there here because our friends or family are participating. What is the federation doing? Yes, the federation will try to do its part by organizing this event, and yes, the federation is fully aware that they need to do a lot more to do with the marketing of the event. And trust me, this is work in progress, one thing at a time. At least we are guaranteed of very many things. And again, I also want to encourage all the athletes that I know you will eventually watch this. Dear athletes, kindly let's start with ourselves. Let's start. This is individual sports. Individual sports is different from team sports. So teams are there to stay, and they stay forever. If I support SA Villa in the Uganda Premier League, it's not heard of that I'll be a fan of a police athletics club or prisons or what. Because today we have a bunch of athletes running, tomorrow they are retired, and then what happens? So we need to start by mobilizing our friends and family to come watch us run. And we'll take it on from there. There are so many strategies we could take as Uganda Athletics Federation, and that is work in progress. It will come. I want to encourage you. I want you to know, our viewers, that this is work in progress. It will come. And there is a lot of people. The numbers keep growing, actually. It's just that we have a very huge stadium to fill. But if you are here, you'd get to hear the noises as these guys come to finish off this race. And this is the second heat. And this guy went very well. That is Goni Emmanuel from Uganda Prisons. But here comes Ariti Omolo Innocent, actually, from Makerere University, is won this race. This is a second. That was the second heat of the 400 meters for the men. I hope that we are no longer as boring as this, because somebody said that the commentary was very boring. I'm really sorry if we are that boring, but we could do with a little help. If you have some time, please come along. Let's support athletics. This is the golden sport of Uganda. This is a sport that is celebrating 100 years of existence. The federation is here, and this year we mark 100 years of our being as a federation. The next heat is going to be dominated by para-athletes. Now, the federation of the Uganda Athletics Federation works very closely with the para-athletes, the entity that deals with the para-athletes. And So we see a big number of different categories of para athletes coming to participate, and for me, this is a very good, thing, a good sign of solidarity, because then they don't they don't have the capacity to organize the independent events, parallel events, or they don't have a lot of the para athletes. This is something that is not very widely known in Uganda. We don't have very many people coming to participate in this para races. We don't have very many of them, but nonetheless, we have them here come to participate here with in our national athletics track and field trials, and yeah, I hope they get to qualify to represent the country in the para games and the Paralympics. Yeah, some of them can use the blocks, some of them cannot use the blocks for obvious reasons. Then we will also be later on seeing others who, especially the blind athletes, who have to be navigated by another athlete. It's one of the most difficult things to do is to navigate an athlete who is probably stronger than you, or of equal strength. Or it's too much. It's not easy. On the field in the field we have discus throw for men happening, and then we also have a shot put for women happening. We also have the long jump for the men happening, but like I keep saying, it's because of the lack of equipment that makes us not able to broadcast fully every other event that we have here. But in future, as we continue to work hard, we hope that we will be able to have more and more equipment so that we can give you the best service possible. Yes, this is the third national athletics track and field trials happening here in Namboole. The weather has been very friendly today. It's been raining a lot in Uganda lately, especially in Kampala, where we had a lot of flooding. We had floods in many suburbs, many parts of the city, and it was a bit sad. It was quite sad that many lives were lost in this moment. But today the weather has been pretty friendly. It was cool in the morning. It's now becoming hot, but we continue broadcasting live from Namboole, and this guy has gone off so hard, left everybody in his wake. Okay, this race is a mix of the para athletes and the non-para athletes. So this is why you see that at some point you'll see that some people are being left way behind. It doesn't mean that this guy is running very fast. He's simply running against people who may not be able to respond to his speed. But at least he has run his race and he has run very well. I don't know what time he has registered, but yes, that was a good run from him, and a good run from the rest of the para athletes as well. Okay, now in this race I see Oija coming with Oija Fred is the guy you see in a blue vest. So the fourth heat of the 400 meters is supposed to have Lapeja Patrick, Kampala Kids Academy. We're supposed to have Wananda Ernest from Old Kampala. We are supposed to have Ntambi Ernest from Kampala Kids Academy Athletics Club. We're supposed to have Okiror Habat from Soroti City. Otibska Afizu from UAFA Athletics Club. And then we have Masisa Fred from Uganda Para Athletics. Masisa is a blind athlete who is helped by another athlete, and that is helped by Oija Fred. They are in lane.
Hello?
They're in lane 6.
Ladies and gentlemen, after the 400 meters, we shall have an electrifying event of the 100 meters. And
Mr. Kayongo,
hit one.
Ronald, yes, we should know that we should really know that finishing speed is important, and indeed, yes, I know the coaches watch these races, and they should be able to work on this. The good thing now, because we have this live stream, you can always go back later on and watch and see how you performed, and then think for yourself. Even before a coach tells you anything, you must have done your own self-evaluation to know the do's and the don'ts, and areas of improvement.
In hit one of the 100 meters, we have probably the fastest man in Africa over that distance.
The stadium announcer is now already talking about the 100 meters. Those who are asking about 100 meters, the next race after here is going to be the 100 meters. And in the 100 meters, we have the fastest man in Africa. That is none other than Ferdinand Omanyala, who is the fastest man from Africa. And he has graced us with his presence today. And like we heard from one of his colleagues earlier on, saying, yes, Omanyala is such an inspiration to them. They feel good. They feel honored. They feel it's a nice thing that they have someone to look up to. For long, Kenya was known to be one for distance running and maybe middle distance running. But now, yes, they have Mr. Ferdinand Omanyala. Let's see how this will go. Off they go. And Masisa and Oija moving in the outer lane, lane 6, moving very strong. This is really not easy, having to push Masisa. And then, yes, the rest of the guys are coming in. We have Ntambi Ernest from Kampala Kids Athletics doing okay. He's being left behind. And then we have, wow.
That is hit 5.
No, that is hit 4. That is hit 4. 114. Wananda Ernest, Old Kampala SS. Old Kampala SS has won the rest. And yes, and finally, the guy from Kampala Kids also comes to finish the rest. Sorry. Still talking about the para athletes. It's really nice for them to come out here and run. I can see Oija is so broken, having guided Masisa all through the 400 meters. Oija Fred was originally a 100 meters sprinter. And now he is having to push up because he has an athlete to support that is running 400 meters, which is not his field. Wow. Okay, I think we have one more hit in the 400 meters.
One of the women.
No, we still have the stadium announcer is making a mistake in the announcements. Okay, so in heat number 5 of the 400 meters for the men, we have in lane 1 Omongin Joel from Uganda Prisons. We have in lane 2 Onega Daniel Rothomio. We have in lane 3 Mateke from Uganda Christian University. We have Kenneth Bryan from Uganda Para Athletics, and then we have Jimmy Innocent from Uganda Para Athletics. So again, here we have 2 para athletes in lane 4, and then in lane 6. in the in lane 6 is Jimmy. No. It's not here. It's supposed to be in lane 5, but it's supposed to be Jimmy Innocent, Uganda Para Athletics, and he's being supported by. He's also he's blind. He's being supported by Jagalo Joshua. Jagalo Joshua. So you have to support them. Arrange the starter blocks, and then navigate. When the race goes off, you have to navigate them around the track. Be it 100 meters, be it 200 meters. You'll always have to navigate them. So the sport is taking shape slowly in Uganda. Hopefully, yes, we continue moving in the right direction. We have scored some success in the Para Olympics with especially our athletes, Mr. Emong. I have not seen Emong. I don't know if Emong is coming to run today. I'll check in the 1,500 meter start list. He's a national, a world champion at some point, I think. He has won as a bronze medal. He has won as. He's been there. Okay, let's see the last heat of the men's 400 meters. The majority of these are really boys. The turn up of the para athletes today is a lot more than usual. So, which is a good sign. A good sign that many athletes are coming.
There's a small delay in that final hit.
Okay, I hear someone blowing a vuvuzela. This is the first time I'm hearing a vuvuzela in our national. So perhaps, yes, we're getting somewhere, slowly. But like I was saying, the athletes participating are the first points of contact. If each athlete has about 5 people coming to watch them run, that is a very good beginning. And then also, the other thing is the other thing for me is how do we engage our national some of our national stars to come and participate here. Okay, come and run with us, come and compete with us. Let's have showdowns. Let's have big names come and grace our events. Look at the presence of Omanyala here today, for example. It's huge. You see, we saw Omanyala in Parliament yesterday. He was taken at the Parliament of Uganda. He is taken around. He gave a very nice interview. Promised to give a hand where he can pull people to his camp, and so on and so forth. So this is what the big name athletes should be helping us to do in Uganda, if they can, make their coming here public and then come and actually get to participate in our national events. It would be a very good one. Very. Now the DJ switched on his music. when there's a break, he switches on music, and then it makes quite some noise. But what to do? As a Kobia, you have not seen Omuka in the 400 meters today. Yes, it's because probably he did not register to participate. Because now they have to register prior. This is we've gone to the women's 400 meters now, and this is the first hit. These are very young girls, most of who I'm certain are secondary school goers. But watch out for the girl in lane number 4. She is okay. Let me just get the start list here. 400 meters. Watch out for the girl in lane number 4. She's really small, but she does a good job. She really does a good job on track.
Mostly students.
She won her 200 meters hit, and yes, that is Golda Victoria from Kitgum.
Probably the first game that will take place in Kenya.
Yeah, you can see, like I told you, this was a girl to watch, and she's moved very smoothly. These are secondary school goers. All of them are from secondary school. Secondary school.
Running very strong there. Finishing in the second position.
Lane number 4 is Golda Victoria. Marufa Ahmed Dafala Gombe SS becomes second in lane 3. But this girl is one to watch out for, is one for the future if nothing happens, if nothing weird happens. But she is one to watch out for. Let's see the second heat. Heat number 2 has only 4 athletes. Very absurd, though, in my opinion. We have in lane 1, Achen Juliet Petsy from Gulu University. We have Babazit Opista Peace from Old Kampala SSS. We have in lane 3, Komsinje Fatuma from Gombe SS. That SS means secondary school. We have in lane 4, Idwara Penina from UPDF Athletics Club. On paper, Idwara is the most experienced, and perhaps this is her race to lose. But, well, a race is a race. You never know what happens. You can never know what the race will turn out to be. But let's wait and see. There's only 4 of them here. So if it were a final, three people would already be assured of a medal. So it would be a race against one. Only one person would miss out on a medal.
Heat 2 of the women's 400 meters is also about to take off.
Yes, the stadium announcer is talking about the heat number 2 for the women's 400 meters. But coming to think about it, well, we're seeing girls. The big girls are not running here, and we're not seeing. Well, we have Shida today. Shida ran the 800 meters. Stella Wanroku ran the 800 meters. We have Banura ran the 200 meters and things like that. So it is not. We don't see many seniors. Four athletes. If it were a final, 3 would be assured of a medal, and I don't know who would be kicked out of the equation. But off they go. But like I said, the girl from we have Eduarda Penina from UPDF is ideally the strongest on paper, but now she's under quite some pressure. We have Komsenje Fatuma from Gombe SS is going off very hard against, yes, she's turning the phone books upside down. Let's see how Eduarda can respond on the curve. But, well, lane 2, Mbabazi Teopista Peace is coming off very strong as they come to the finish, the race to the finish now. Let's see if Eduarda can respond to this. Let's see if she can catch up with Teopista Peace, but Teopista says no. She actually engages another gear, and yes, Teopista is another young girl to watch out for. Of Mbabazi Teopista Peace. She's from Old Kampala SS. These are being coached by Justin Baiga, a former national record holder of this very race of the 400 meters. Former national record holder, I think, in the 200.
In the long jump,
She was a very, very fantastic athlete in her time. She handles all the Kampala, and I appreciate whatever they do. So we have one more hit of. No. We have two more. We have 2 more hits of the women's 400 meters. In hit number 3 here, we have in lane 1, Abe Patricia Akelo from Air Force Army SS Secondary School. We have in lane 2, Amuge Masi from Gombe SS. In lane 3, we have Namwonge Jennifer from KCCA Athletics Club. We have in lane 4, we have Atiang Mary from Tororo. And then we have in lane 5, we have Gumoshabe Rebecca from DJ University. And then crowning it in lane 6 is Apio Pauline from Gulu University Athletics Club.
number 194,
We have no athletes in lane 5. We should have had Gumoshabe Rebecca, but she didn't come. From DJ University, she didn't come. Gombe SS is handled by the publicity secretary of the federation, and that is Coach Abdallah, who is basically our boss. Big ups to Mr. Abdallah, and thank you for the good work you do with the girls and boys of Gombe. They are usually here in big numbers. They come here to spice up the national athletics track and field trials. They're always here. They are a permanent schedule. So now the girls go on their marks. In lane 1, Patricia Kello from Army Force. Lane 2, Amuge Masi. Lane 3, Namwonge Jennifer. Lane 4, Atiang Mary. Lane 5 is empty. And in lane 6, we have Apio Pauline. Off they go.
100 meters women hit 3. Abel Patricia Amuge Masi Gomez Mesilas Unamwanje Jennifer KCCA Chang Mary Tororo Pauline Guli Masi.
So now we have the final heat of the women's at 400 meters. That's the heat 4. We have 7 athletes on track out of the possible 8. In lane 1, I can see that Otunga Yvonne from Kenya was supposed to participate in this one, but she is not. She's not here. Lane number 1. Lane 1 is therefore empty. I can see Tasis Orogot's brother is just walked in a few meters from where we're seated. His younger brother, who has always said he is out to get Tasis. Tasis knows his younger brother is out to get him when he comes of age. Yes. So in this heat, we have we should have had Otunga Yvonne from Kenya. In lane number 2, we have Anamo Vicky from Air Force Army SS. In lane 3, we have Joylin Kurgot from Kenya. That's lane 3. We have Kwenye Malvin from Tororo. We have in lane 5, Abeja Dorothy from Gulu University. Lane 6, Auma Mary from Uganda Prisons Athletics Club. We have Pirieri Evelyn from Uganda Prisons Athletics Club. And then we have Amaro Ruot Sharon from Gulu University Athletics Club. Amaro Road. So yeah, we should have had 2 Kenyan runners here, but we have only 1. Let's wait and see how these girls fare against her. Today we've really been taken to school. They have schooled us so far in the races that we've had. We've not had any success beating the Kenyans. Big ups to them. Viewers, we are live from the Mandela National Stadium in Namboole in Uganda. And we are having our last heat of the women's 400 meters. Currently, we are live. The weather is friendly. It's a bit hot when you're down there, of course, but from where we are enjoying a cool breeze. Remember, I just told you a few moments back, we've had a lot of flooding happening in recent days after heavy downpour. It goes to show you that we've destroyed the environment. Okay, off they go. The 400 meters, the final hit for the women.
Very interesting. In lane 1, we have from Kenya running in lane 1 there.
There's no one running in lane 1. The announcer is.
Let us see what she has in store.
We don't have anyone in lane 1. Okay, looks like for once we're going to beat. The Ugandans are going to triumph over Kenyans because the Kenyan girl is the very last in this race at the moment. But let's see who comes out of the curve best and who has the engine to complete. It's a 3-horse race, but
Marvin from Tororo and a bit of trophy.
yes. But lane four, Akwenyi Malvin from Tororo. Malvin has
The winner of that is
Malvin has done a good job in these trials lately. She's been she's been winning her hits nice and slowly. But yeah, let's see how she progresses to the next hits. We had Uma Mary from Uganda prisons. She's really struggling, making a very strong comeback. She's a very strong athlete if she puts her head to it. If she puts her head to whatever it is that she's doing, she is really a strong athlete. So now attention turns to the 100 meters of both women and the men. We will start with the women, and we have three hits for the women, but then we have 12 hits, I think, for the women's 100 meters. Remember, the first hit of the men, the very first hit of the women, of the men, sorry, has the very fast, the fastest man in Africa, and that is none other than Ferdinand Omanyala, who has graced us with his presence today. We are glad to see him. We are happy to see him in our midst. But first up will be the officials are setting up the starter blocks and the like for the athletes who are preparing to run. So let's wait as the starter blocks get arranged. So the women's 100 meters heat one, we're supposed to have the following people. In lane one, we should be having Asibazio Scovia from Air Force Army SS. We should have in lane two, Namugambe and Angela from Kids of Africa. In lane three, bib number 603, Nakalembe Habiba Bombo SS. In lane 4, Namatovo Claire Kampala Kids. Lane 5, Akelo Victoria Kids of Africa. Lane 6, Kawa Anna Mary Old Kampala SS. And then in lane 7, Achiro Priska from Uganda Para Athletics. Like we said earlier on, the turn up of the para athletes has really grown in this particular trial, which is a very good thing. The team, that means the federation, the people in charge are really working hard to ensure that the athletes get the opportunity to come and participate and try and qualify for international engagements. Off they have gone. Some athletes have crisscrossed their lanes, and coming off very strongly is Kawa Anna Mary from Old Kampala SS. Well, we have two athletes in lane 2 and in lane 3 who have crisscrossed their lanes, which is something that is going to lead to their disqualifications. Definitely, they will have to be disqualified. I don't know if they are not told this. I don't know whether it is an issue of common sense. I don't know whether it is the nerves or whatever the case. We have lanes that are clearly drawn, and that should be something that speaks to you and says, well, keep this lane, stay in one lane and move. Well, it's not my place to judge. So we'll have next on the track will be the heat number 2 of the women's 100 meters. The 100 meters today has been the most highly anticipated race, especially the 100 meters for the men, because this is where we're having the fastest man in Africa coming to run here in Namboole. It's not the first time that Omanyala has run in Namboole before. He has been here before. He has run. I think he has run at the T-Back Invitational. He has run at. I think a couple of national trials here and there some time back. Mark Otieno himself has also been here severally. It's a shame to see. I don't see Mark Otieno that much these days. I don't know what's up with him. I think he must have finished serving his ban. Yes, the ban came at a very wrong time. But yes, Mark Otieno was the one guy that always went toe-to-toe with Omanyala. And it's just my hope that he gets back to his former self. And then, push Omanyala all the way. Because, also in running, when you are so much of if it's so much of a one-horse affair, then you don't get that push. Yes, we're running for good times, but if you don't have someone giving you the push, to go further and further, then becomes a problem. The great Michael Johnson once said he would have probably broken the 400 meters record earlier if he had the necessary push, if he had people pushing him to the limits. Because in the 400 meters, he almost ran solo most of the times. He was.
Of 100 meters women. In number 2 of 100 meters women.
Yeah, we have the second heat of the 100 meters women coming up next. The athletes are ready to rumble.
Ladies and gentlemen, silence for the start.
This heat has Asio Vicky from Air Force. We have in lane 2, Komusinje Jolly Letitia, Uganda Prison. We have in lane 3, Achan Agnes from Gombe SSS. We have in lane 4, Salima Ahmed from Kasese. We have lane 5, Kawala Shakira from Machindi. In lane 6, we have Akelo Moli from Uganda Christian University. And then we have Bart Claire from KCCA Athletics Club. Mm-hmm. Off they go, off they go. And that's Achan Agnes going on. Yes, Achan Agnes. She is ran very hard, and none of these girls could catch up with her. Most of these are students from secondary school. Heat 3 has next is the third heat, which is also going to be the very last heat of the 100 meters for the women. And in this heat, we have the following athletes. We have in lane 1, bib number 512, Awat Mary from Gombe SSS. We have in lane 2, bib number 564, Atiang Charity Mercy from Uganda Christian University. We have in lane 3, Otunga Yvonne from Kenya. I don't know if she's here now because, wow, we had her registered in the 400 meters and now she's appearing. I think probably this is why she skipped the 400 to run the 100 meters. That is if she is around. We have in lane 4, bib number 553, Maurice Lucia from South Sudan. And then in lane 5, the favorite of this race is Mbwali Bridget from Uganda Christian University. And then we have in lane 6 is Koli Evelyn Ochen from Uganda Prisons Athletics Club. We have in lane 7 Apio Agnes from Uganda Prisons. And then we have a team Lydia from Tororo.
Number 564, Achan Uganda Christian University. In lane 3, bib number 529. Morris from Kenya. In lane 4, that's Morris. In lane 4, in lane 5, Mwani Bridget, Uganda University. In lane 6,
the favorite, as per the form we have seen, is definitely Mbwali Bridget from Uganda Christian University. This is a girl who has come off very nicely. She is really doing a great job. She's having some great runs right from the last season. She has really been high up there. She's been pushing herself to the limits, and she's doing a very good job. In the absence of Jacent Nyamahunge, she has taken over the seats of the 100 meters for the women. Let's wait and see how Mbwali does here today. But of course, she does not have any. There is no easy come, easy go thing. Of course, she has to have. She has stiff competition from the rest of the girls. Koli Evelyn Ochen should give her a run for her money. But let's wait and see. A race is a race, and anything can happen in a race. And in this same race, we have. I think we are missing out on Otunga Yvonne from Kenya. I don't think she has she made it to Uganda this time round. It's a shame. We should have seen her. Okay. 100 meters, women, and off they go. Off they go. Off they go. And here comes Mbwali. Here comes Mbwali, and she has done it. Maurice Lucia from South Sudan took the race by storm, and Mbwali had to come from behind to make it. Koli Evelyn Ochen comes in third, I think. Yes. What a race. What a race. Mwali has the determination and she has the spirit of a fighter. She is a fighter. She has the she has it in her, and she knew she had a job to do to chase down.
One gentleman.
And now we have the biggest hit of the day, the 100 meters hit number one of the 100 meters for the men. And in lane one, we have Peter Masaba from Uganda Police Club. We have number two, Tyson Juma from Kenya. We have Oputo Solomon in lane three from Uganda Prisons Athletics Club. And then in lane four, ladies and gentlemen, we have Omanyala Ferdinand Omanyala, who is the African champion and the fastest man in Africa. There you see Omanyala, yes, he's testing the blocks. There is, yes, there's a lot of excitement around the stadium for Omanyala. Everyone is happy to see him. Everyone is happy to, there's a lot of cheering going on for Omanyala. And it's all the vuvuzela has come. There's a lot of vuvuzelas in the whistles, everything happening here, all because of one man, Omanyala, in lane 4. In lane number 5, we have Babu Meshak from Kenya as well. And then in lane 6, we have one of our former national record holder, Isabelle Musa from Uganda Prisons Athletics Club. And then we have Ngobi Alan, Uganda Police Athletics Club, one very fluid athlete we have in Uganda. And then we have Omurwa Isaac from Kenya, again in lane number 8. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 Kenyans and 4 Ugandans. Let's see, this is a battle of Mijingo Island. Uganda versus Kenya. And we have a lot of Kenyans in the stadium cheering on for their countrymen, especially for the one and only Omanyala, Ferdinand Omanyala. Peter Masaba from Uganda Police. Tyson Juma is one man who has improved a lot. He's from Kenya. He was previously playing football, and then he just switched to athletics. Next in lane 3, Buto Solomon is the bullet. Very, 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 very strong start, and how he maintains the stand, how he maintains is the other thing. Lane number 4 is a big attraction of the day, the biggest attraction. Omanyala. Wow. Omanyala has really, 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 really caused euphoria in the stadium. And I wish we had many, many, many other big names coming to participate here. Babu Message from Kenya, next to Omanyala. After Babu is Isabelle Musa. Isabelle Musa, Uganda, former national record holder. But is he on form? Has he got the form that won him that? Ngobi Alan, very fluid sprinter. On a good day, Alan can never be a pushover. He is a very, 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 he's a very fine sprinter. Lane 8 is another Kenyan, Omurwa Isaac from Kenya.
You are most welcome. Ladies and gentlemen, African champion.
Okay, the introductions are done, and we are being asked to keep quiet and observe silence for the start. And they take their blocks. Lane 1, we have Peter Masaba from Uganda Police Athletics Club. Lane 2, Tyson Juma from Kenya. Lane 3, Obuto Solomon from Uganda Prisons Athletics Club. Lane 4, Omanyala Ferdinand from Kenya. Lane 5, Babu Meshak from Kenya. Lane 6, Isabire Musa from Uganda Prisons Athletics Club. Lane 7, Ngobi Alan from Uganda Police Athletics Club. And Omurwa Isaac from Kenya. Off they go! And here comes Omanyala. Here comes Omanyala, the African champion, the African record holder. He came, he saw, he conquered. And yes. Oh my God. As expected, as expected, Omanyala did not disappoint. He as expected, we have wow. Wow. You know, it gives you goosebumps to sit here and and commentate about seeing Omanyala here. This is a guy. This is a guy we are used to seeing. We are used to seeing in the Diamond, in the Diamond League. This is the guy we're used to seeing at the big stage. We've seen him run all over the world. We've seen him run at the Olympics. We've seen him at the World Championship. We've seen him run at the name it, Commonwealth Games. He's been there. He is an inspiration for very many athletes, not just in Kenya, but also other parts of Africa, including Uganda, of course. You can just see the electricity around him, and everybody wants to associate with him. Everybody wants to take his hand. He's a very simple guy, very down to earth. He is the guy that you want to deal with. Not deal with. What I'm saying. He is Omanyala Ferdinand Omurwa, and we are very happy that he has graced our third national trials today, and he lived up to expectations. He has taken on the race with both hands.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing him.
That was a hit and a half. We have enjoyed watching Mr. Omanyala do what he does best, and yes, he has showed us his class here. Big ups to him. Yes, I'm being informed, but I already knew. By the way, our Isaac Omurwa, yes, he is a brother to Omanyala. Yes, I know that. I just didn't say it earlier on. Hurdles. Why don't we make hurdles a major event. Mike MR646. Thank you. I'm happy that you brought this up, and I hope the rest of the officials are listening, or probably are going to read your comment. But I will also reiterate it here. Yes, Uganda's very fast. Uganda's very fast athletics Olympic gold medal came from the hurdles, and that was none other than the great John Akibwa in 1972 in a world record time at the time. It was in the 400 meters hurdles. So, but as time went on, we have seen a great reduction in the number of participants who come to register in the hurdles.
100 meters.
Okay, so let's go to the second heat of the 100 meters for men. And then we have in lane 1 Olipa Sharif, KCCA. We have Okabo Santos, Uganda, UCU. We have Okolimo Joseph, UCU. We have Kalistos Juma, Kenya. Isaboke Justin Magoi, Kenya. We have Koech Ronald Kiprono, Kenya. Ochira John, UPDF. And then Churchill Ogenroth, UCU. Summing it up in lane 8. Again, we see we have three Kenyans here versus the rest of the team being Ugandans, 5 Ugandans. Okay. False start there. On paper, I want to give this race to Okolimo Joseph of UCU. Okolimo versus Okabo, both sprinters from UCU. Let's wait and see how they.
We have three
Okay, there's a false start there.
Versus,
let's wait and see what the officials will say.
The team being Ugandans, 5 Ugandans.
False start. I'm just happy that we didn't have a false start in the previous heat. It would have been a very big shame if one of them false started and didn't finish the race. We needed everyone running. We needed to see everyone going. So then out goes Ochila John from UPDF Athletics Club in lane 7. He has been red carded. It's really.
Lane 7 has been disqualified for false starts.
Okay. So we go back. To our marks. Olipa, Okabo, Okolimo, Kalisto. Again, another false start. Oh my God. Oh no. What now? The super hit had nothing like a false start. How do these other hits have issues? Why? Wow. And it always has to be the men with the false starts.
Olipa, Okabo, Okolimo, Kalisto. Again,
let's wait and see.
Another false start. Olipa, Okabo, Okolimo, Kalisto.
Yes,
again,
without a doubt, that should be lane 5. Yes, without a doubt, lane 4-5. Without a doubt. Yes.
Has been disqualified for false starts.
Isaboke Justin Magoi from Kenya has been disqualified from this race as well. It's very cruel to travel all the way from Kenya and then you come and you false start and you cannot, So down the other side, okay, the cameraman is of course not focusing there. Okay, this heat they've been asked to first, they've been sent back to go and probably relax their head a little more. So we have lots of photo moments happening down the other side where Omanyala was interviewed. Yeah. Well, when you have an African champion, African record holder, everybody would want to have a picture with such a person. I hope we can get him up here later on when they're done with when they're done with when they're done with the relay. So we have now heat number 3, which very strange. They've sent these guys back to go and organize themselves. Well,
Ladies and gentlemen,
heat number 3, we have
who had 2 false starts.
so we have lane 1.
So the chief starter decided that they go and
Lane 1 in this heat number 3, we have
come by.
Osua Gift Michael from Air Force Army SS. We have lane number 2, lane 2, Kato Albert from Kids of Africa. We have Obaren Haron from Uganda Prisons. We have Michirize Lauben from Kampala Kids. We have in lane 5, Akanyijuka Ivan from Makerere University. We have Ogenroth Francis from Olympian Muktekanga Organization, OMO. We have in lane 7, Ambayo Fred from Uganda Prisons Athletics Club. And in lane 8, Obong Emmanuel, also from Uganda Prisons Athletics Club. I hope their nerves are calm. I hope their nerves are calm. This is something Hussein Serwanga, I guess the stadium record is down. I cannot say we have the records for the stadium. I do not know, but I also cannot confirm that because we have actually had several great runs here before this, including runs from Omanyala himself. So I don't know. We'll try to see if we can access the times in a way. I'll walk down and see if I can get, even if it's hard copies of the times.
Ladies and gentlemen, as I say, this is now heat 3. Having rested heat 2. Silence for the start, ladies and gentlemen.
Think Wachiram, you say that you Kenyans have made friends with Ugandan sprinters. That's very true. They train and compete together with us. With that's very true. And now you know it's about scratching your back, and I scratch my back, I scratch yours. The Ugandan sprinters have been training in Kenya, but now they're training from home because finally Namboole is back. But the good thing is we still work together, work with the coaches, many coaches from Kenya, and that for me is a very, very good thing. And they are friends. Above all, these sprinters are actually friends. So we okay. Here comes number 3. Yeah. Okay, and that is Obaren Haron. Oh no. Eventually, lane number 8 came out of nowhere. Obong Emmanuel, Uganda Prisons, to take it. Ambayo Fred from Uganda Prisons came second, and eventually Obaren was reduced to position number 3, but all from Prisons. This has been a Uganda Prisons 1, 2, 3. Share Ken, you are watching from Nakuru, Kenya. Thank you very much. Yes, one Kenyan out. Yes, it was lane 5. It was out. Kayongo Ronald, you want us to bring Tebogo? It's not Tobongo, it's Tebogo. Okay. So Tebogo of Botswana. I hope somebody from Botswana is probably watching. Tell Tebogo we need him here.
7 and 5.
Great race run by Masaba Peter.
Lane 5.
He did, yes, great run. Hit number 4 of the men's 100 meters. as they prepare their blocks and prepare to
Lane,
take off.
take note, ladies and gentlemen, that lane 5 and 7 are vacant.
Lane 5 and 7 are vacant. So here is the full lineup of those that are running today in this heat. We have in lane 1, Chibumba Semei Emmanuel from Makerere University. We have Imalinga Charles from UPDF. We have in lane 3, Omanyala Brian from Kampala Kids Academy. In lane 4, we have Kamoga Sydney from Makerere University. Lane 5 should have been Echodu Nicholas, but he's not from Tororo, but he's not here. Lane 6 is Oburu Rogers, Uganda Prisons. Lane 7, Oketayot Stephen Isaac from Guru University is not here. But in lane 8, we have Kibet Jacob from Bombo SS Athletics Club. So those are the people running. Chibumba Semei Emmanuel, Kimalinga Charles, Omanyala Brian from Kampala Kids, Kamoga Sydney Makerere University, Oburu Rogers Uganda Prisons, and we have Kibet Jacob from Bombo SSS. Usually we don't see a lot of Kibets and we don't see a lot of people coming in to run from the Sebei region. We don't see many people coming to do sprints. We're used to seeing them do the distance running. But yes, so after the 100 meters, we will have the 1-5 men, women and men, and then we have the 5K for men, and eventually we will go for the 4x1 women and then 4x1 men, and then we will close the day with a 4x4 relay, mixed relay, to be exact.
We may have to wait a bit. Some technical issues.
Technical issues, so we're told to wait a little bit. I continue to thank you, viewers, for keeping it here. Thank you for sticking with us. It's Uganda.
100 meters men.
It's the Uganda Athletics Federation Third National Athletics Track and Field Trials. We are now having the 100 meters, and this is the heat number 4 of the 12 different heats of this race. Heat number 1 was electric because it had the fastest man in Africa, and that is Ferdinand Omanyala, who has come in with a lot of euphoria, and off these guys go. In heat number 4, lane 1 is running like he's possessed. Chibumba Semei Emmanuel from Makerere University, closely followed by Imalinga Charles from UPDF Athletics Club. Guy can really throw his legs. I want to see how he fares amongst the big boys. This is hit number 5 of the men's 100 meters, and in this hit we have in lane 1, Ongom Gerard, Kampala International University. We have lane number 2, Chiwanuka Ashraf from Machindi, and here they come. Before I even finish reading the rest of the runners, wow, this is very raw talent, and in lane 4.
Followed by 1,500 meters men, and 5,000 meters men will follow.
That was Isamuk Thomas. Isamuk Thomas from Katakwi. The man has come all the way from Katakwi, and I think this is the first time I'm seeing him run here. This must be a product of the regional tours that we've had recently, and
A few minutes ago, it's now coming on 100 meters hit 2.
And recently, we also had the Max Omeda Memorial run, which probably also inspired quite a number of the athletes from the eastern region, from the Teso region, to come in and come and run. So some of them might have been spotted from there. So
Ladies and gentlemen, lane 6 and 5 are vacant. Lane 6 and
so we have
this is the hit which was rested. Now it's coming.
So we have this hit that has come in. Hit number two. Hit number 2 that was previously sent back to the call room to go and reorganize themselves. They are back.
Lane 7 and 5 are the ones that are vacant.
And lane 5 and 7 are vacant because of the false start they did. So in this heat, we have in lane 1 Olipa Sharif from KCCA. We have in lane 2 Okabo Santos from UCU. We have Okolimo Joseph from UCU. In lane 4 we have Callistus Juma from Kenya. We have lane 5 is out. And then in lane 6, we have Koech Ronald Kiprono from Kenya. Ochira John, who should have occupied lane 7, was also disqualified. And then we have Churchill Ogenrot from Uganda Christian University Athletics Club. These are the men lining up for this particular heat. So as we wait for the officials to get organized, this is the second heat, which was previously asked to go back and cool their nerves because we just had 2 false starts, and I think the officials were not sure if they would continue getting false starts, so perhaps they were sent back to go and prepare their minds a little more. Olipa Sharif, Abo Santos, Okolimo Joseph, Callistus Juma, Koech Ronald Kiprono, Churchill Ogenrot, Olipa from KCCA, Okabo from UCU, Olimo from UCU. Okay, finally, no false start, and off they have gone. And again, I see the Kenyan guy coming in very strongly, and boom, another Kenyan win, and that is none other than Koech Ronald Kiprono from Kenya. Has again proven me wrong. I thought perhaps these UCU boys were so it's a Kenyan 1, a Kenyan 2, Callistus Juma, and then number 3 from Olipa Sharif, and then the UCU guys came. On paper, I had hoped that Okolimo and Okabo were the stars to watch here, but oh boy, I have been proven wrong. Kudos to the Kenyan brothers that have come and swept all the sprints thus far. So now we go back to normal programming. This was hit 2, which had been suspended temporarily.
Hit number 6.
Yes, so now now it's hit number 6 for the 100 meters men. Remember, we have 12 hits in this race. 12 different hits.
And this is hit 6. However, take note, ladies and gentlemen, that lane 3, lane 4, lane 6, lane 7 are vacant. Okay, it's now clear. Lane 6 has been notified.
So heat number 6 of the 100 meters for men, we should have in lane 1, Ochira Daniel from Kampala Kids Academy. We should have in lane 2, Liai Ayub Kakor from DJ University. Batel Moses from Bombo SS. Aidan Marcel from KCCA Athletics Club. Nyauke Dylan Amuka from Makerere University. Gidongo Timothy from Tororo, Mandu Kevin Kisaka from Kenya, and Omokot Isaac from Tororo. Let me see the details of those that are not here. I think lane 7 is empty, and that is Mandu Kevin Kisaka is not here.
Ladies and gentlemen, silence for the start. Lane 3, 4, and 7 are.
Yeah, unfortunately, lane 3, 4, lane 3, Batel Moses is not here. Lane 4, Aidan Marcel is not there, and then in lane 7, Mandu Kevin Kisaka is not here. So we are left with Ochira Daniel, lane 1, Liai Ayub Kakor from Indeja University. We have in lane 5, Nyaoke Dylan Amuka. We have lane 6, Gidongo Timothy from Tororo. And in lane 8, Omokot Isaac. And off they go. Only 5 gentlemen. And there's no contest in this one. Ayub Wakor from DJ has made very easy work of this gentleman. Very, 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 very easy work. I don't know where he originally comes from, but the name sounds like he probably originates from South Sudan. meters. And in lane 1, we have Burke Levy Nail Obadia Kajino from KCCA. We have lane 2, Mukasa Vincent, Deja University. We have Chiemba Joseph in lane 3. And then lane 4 is empty. We have in lane 5, Semwanga Terry from Makerere University. We have Luomo Isaac from Sororo. We have Okiror Herbert from Soroti City. And Kainerugaba Adam is not around to occupy lane 8. So we have a green card. There was just a technical issue. So it was not not the fault of the athletes. So we wait for the heat to start. Enjoying the moment from Eldoret, that Danson Kibet. Thank you very much for watching, Mr. Danson Kibet. Please enjoy. I hope we can make you even happier than you already are. Kennedy Ojambo, we cannot unfortunately show you rest time because we are limited by resources. So we are operating on a very small, very low budget. And okay, let's first watch this hit, and this guy has blown off the field like no other. In lane number 2, that is Mukasa Vincent from Deje University. He has gone off very hard. I hope that I hope he's registered a good time. We hope they're registering a good time.
So that we can effectively do our...
That was Mukasa Vincent from Ndeje University Athletics Club. He took this race by storm.
100 meters women, followed by 1,500 meters.
Vink Wakiram, big shout out to Tarsis Orogot, Benson Okoth, Shida Leni, Pius Adome, Jasen Nyamahonge, and Aaron Adoli. I hope they get to watch this, but we'll try as much as possible to convey your greetings to them. Tarsis, of course, is in the US. Benson is here today. Shida is here today. Pius is here today. Jacent is in the US, and but Aaron is also here today. Gimmick baseball. Okay. I hope you're just joking. I hope you're just making fun. Those looking for different camera focus, please. This competition is in Uganda. Oh my Jesus! So you think Ugandans cannot do this? Come on, man. It's okay. I know you're joking. Okay, the next up is hit number 8 of the women's of the men's 100 meters.
Ladies and gentlemen, silence for the start of heat.
And in this heat, we are in lane 1 we have Epodoi Hanania from KCCA Athletics Club. We have in lane 2 Singuzi Davis from Ndeje University Athletics Club. Lane number 5, we have Muloki Elvis Makindye. And lane 6, we will have Okoro Jovin from Toronto. And we have Masisa Fred coming back. He ran the 400 as well, and is coming back. He is a para athlete being guided by Mr. Fred Oija. Okay, full start. Full start, full start, full start, full start. Full start. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching. Continue watching Uganda Athletics Federation organized events. Thank you very much for subscribing, and thank you for clicking the notifications button on this channel. This is a channel where you'll get a lot of action, and don't worry about the camera angles. Don't worry about the times and what, but just enjoy the action. Just enjoy. With time, we'll be able to show you all these things. We expect to get equipment in due time, and we call upon anybody that is interested in doing partnerships with this channel to come through. Let's partner. Let's make this better. Let's work together. It's a unifying sport. Athletics is a unifying sport, which we should all embrace, and we can all play our different parts, our different roles in the different in whichever small way to make the sport better than it was. Leave the sport better than you found it. Okay, when you come into the sport, you're active, you love the sport. Yeah, enjoy. So we see a green card being issued to the athletes. It was a technical issue completely. Technical issue. So everybody remains. No one is penalized for whatever reason. Okay, here they go, and Elana is definitely winning this one with a lot of ease. Elana from Kenya, he is taking this very easily, and yes, yeah, Masisa and Oija, yes, moving. Masisa is Masisa has to work with Oija's navigation, and he is also not very easy. He's strong. But this race was definitely going to be Elkana's race. Elana from Kenya. There was no opposition whatsoever.
100 meters. Starting with the women, followed by the men.
So we have the next hit, which will be hit number hit number 9.
Athletes that have joined us today. That was very good. Please keep on coming. This is Namboole Stadium.
So just some info coming in. I know, yes, someone says someone has to go upstairs to give results. Well, Ferdinand Omanyala has actually, yes, broken the stadium record in a time of 10.09 seconds in the first hit of the 100 meters for men. So, yes, this is the fastest time run in this stadium so far. So Omanyala has had a habit of posting his name almost everywhere he goes to, and he has also, and now he has cemented his name in this particular stadium. So we will now wait for Tarsis Orogo to come back and run here and break it, and then leave it in Ugandan names. They are on their marks. One para athlete in lane 7. Off they go. False start. I've had a whistle. Oh, but they've continued. And here comes this guy from UCU running very well, and that is Odo Dickens moving very, 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 very strongly against a very, I can't say against a strong team, no, against a strong field, no. Many of these guys are young and we're not going to respond to him. So I'll be happy to see this kind of guys grouped together in the next.
Please do not litter. Put all your water bottles in the dustbins that have been provided. Please don't litter. Let's leave Namboole Stadium as clean as we found it. Thank you. Coming on, ladies and gentlemen, is
hit number 10 is next. Hit number 10 is next on our roster here. And we have...
after the 100 meters men, we shall have 1,500 meters women, followed by 1,500 meters men. When it's 1,500 meters women and men are done, then we shall have 5,000 meters men.
Check our thing. Hit number 10 has Kirabo, Darren, Luke, Ogwang, Kasaga, Rashid, Ochanya, Joel, Francis, Omaruk, Joshua, Mwanje, Muhammad, Okelo, Moses, and Rubankene Brian. Rubankene Brian is a para athlete. In lane 2, also we have Kasaga, Rashid, who is Paralympics. Okay, here they come. And these are all young guys, and they're trying their best to run, but this race belongs to the guy in lane 1. That's Kirabo Darren Luke Ogwang from KCCA Athletics Club.
Coming on is heat 11. The second last heat for 100 meters men.
Heat 11 is our second last heat, yes. And then we will shift our focus to the 1,500 meters race. We are still live here in Namboole.
One more hit, and then we begin the 1,500 meters. We shall begin with the women, followed by the men, and then thereafter 5,000 meters. Men. Dear spectators, do not go away. We still 4 by 100 meters women, and then 4 by 100 meters men. And 4 meters relay. The relays are coming immediately after the 5,000 meters men.
Meanwhile, we also have long jump happening in the field. Long jump for men ongoing right now. The other field events seem to have been finished. They discus men just concluded a little while ago. The shot put concluded completely. Javelin concluded completely. I think the last field event is the long jump for the men. And I can see this guy in front of the cameraman is not focusing there, but there's someone trying to do his best. So we have heat number 11 in the 100 meters for men, and these are the athletes. This is the lineup. In lane 1, we have Kisa Timothy Gurion from KCCA Athletics Club. We have Asobola Emmanuel from Uganda Police. We have Chanogura Philip from Gulu City. We have Rayed Hussein from Kids of Africa. In lane 5, we have Semanda Haman from Machindie. Lane 6, we have Windolo James from Uganda Christian University. And in lane 7, we have Wohra Geoffrey Oloya from Uganda Paralympics.
Silent for the start, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, they are being asked to go on their marks.
Discuss women, please report the quorum. Discuss women, report.
Yes, we have, okay, the 11th heat, and here they come, pushing like they never pushed before. Moving very swiftly is lane 3, and he's going to win this race, followed by lane 5. Lane 3 is Chanogura Philip, followed by Semanda Harman from Makende. Chanogura Philip is from Gulu City. Chanogura Philip is from Gulu City, and followed by Semanda Harman. And now we'll have the final heat of the men's 100 meters, heat number 12. And in this heat, we have in lane 1, Bogere Jacob, Kids of Africa. We have in lane 2, Abila Henry, Uganda Prisons Athletics Club. We have in lane 3, Rubankena Emma Mugisha from Gulu City. We have Sentai Eric from Luwero in lane 4. In lane 5, Kwizermana Shaban from Old Kampala SSS. And we have in lane 6, Kakande Rudi Kawoya from Uganda Police Athletics Club. We have in lane 7, Akisadi Suleiman from Bombo SSS. And then in lane 8, we have Wandera Dennis from Tellerfield Club. That is a lineup for the last hits of the 100 meters. And Wandera Dennis, they are drawing a lot of cheers from the crowd. Tellerfield, yes. So he seems to be a fan favorite on the left side of where we are. A lot the vuvuzela blowers and everybody making noise for him. I don't know what he's gonna do on the field. Let's wait and see. We continue to be live when we are here in Namboole. We are in the Mandela National Stadium here in Namboole in Kampala. We have had some exhilarating races. We have had one record go down, and that is the stadium record in the 100 meters, whereby Ferdinand Omanyala has obliterated.
Next is 1,500 meters women, followed by 1,500 meters men.
Omanyala has set a new stadium record in this Namboole.
You're welcome. Discuss women. Ladies and gentlemen, silence for the last heat of 100 meters men.
So the hit lacks one athlete is not there, and that is the athlete in lane 7, and that is Akisadi Suleiman from Bombo SSS. He is not here. Lane 7 is out. So we have lane 1. In lane 1, we have Bogere Jacob, Kids of Africa, Abila Henry, Uganda Prisons, Rubankena Emma Mugisha, Gulu City, Sentai Eric from Luwero, Kwizermana from Kwizermana Shaban from Old Kampala SS. We have Kakande Rudi Kawoya from Uganda Police, and we have Wandera Dennis from Tellerfield Club, and he goes in lane 8. I don't know what's happening to the stats. I think there might be a gun issue. But surely, Wandera Dennis has a lot of support from the folks around him. There's a lot of noise. For whatever he does, there's too much noise made.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Off they come. Going off very nicely is Abila Henry. Abila Henry in lane 2 has blown away. Okay, so what was the euphoria about this guy from Tela in lane number 8? There's too much noise about him, and well, he has finished way off the mark. I think he is a fun runner, and he just probably came to run for fun, not a competitor. So big ups to him for trying out himself. But congratulations to Abila Henry from Uganda Prisons Athletics Club for the win. And now we go to the 1,500 meters hits, starting with the women's hit. And the ladies for the 1,500 meters are already there, only waiting for the starters to arrive at the scene for them to start. So in the 1,500 meters, we have a bib number 504, Chelangat Esther, Army Air Force Army SS. We have Ayero Semi from Gulu University Athletics Club. We have bib number 535, Auma Agnes from Kitgum. We have bib number 538, Madam Omer from Makerere University Athletics Club. We have bib number 560, Cheptoek Abigail from Tororo. We have in lane number 6, Oroma Peace from Uganda Para Athletics. We have bib number 579, Achiru Knight from Uganda Prisons. Oh, Achiru Knight is here today. Very interesting. And we also have Winnie Nanyondo from UWA, Uganda Wildlife Athletics Club. We have Apio Elizabeth from Uganda Prisons. We have Chelangat Ruth from Air Force Army, and then Ninsima Christine from Air Force Army SS. So today we have two big names here, but first enjoy the music from the DJ. So in this heat of the women's 1,500 meters, we have two big names here. Oh, first and foremost, the national record holder, who happens to be Winnie Nanyondo, who has represented Uganda severally in the Olympic Games, in the World Championships. She has been there. She's been there for quite a while. She is a bronze medalist at the Commonwealth Games. She is going to be closely monitored by Achiro Knight. Achiro Knight is one athlete who came into or burst onto the scene about 3 seasons ago, and she did a very good job. She's been training abroad for a while, so we will need to see how much experience she brings onto the table. It'll be interesting to see. And this is what we always talk about. If we have more and more of the big names coming back home to run, it will be. Interesting to note is that Winnie Nanyondo earlier in the morning ran the 5K for women, and she won the 5K. Well, it was extremely poorly poorly attended, and as such.
Ladies and gentlemen, silence for the start.
Okay, off they go. Let's. But I'm not sure if Nanyondo came to run this one today. Let me wait and see when they reach close. When they come close to where we're seated, then we can probably tell if she's here or not. But nonetheless, it would have been a good thing to see her run in the rest of her specialty, because she is very high specialized. She loves to do the 1.5, and she is a national record holder in this particular race. Unfortunately, we don't get in the coverage. But the most interesting part of this race is actually happening between the last two, who are really racing against each other. None of them is accepting to be left behind. So, but surely, this girl is running a solo race. There's no one is going to catch up with her. Nobody's going to do anything to her. She's got her win in the bag. As she hits the bell, she's much stronger than she is supposed to. She's very strong. She's looking very composed, and this is the energy that she has. This is the Chironite incarnate. And I wish she was having this duel with Winnie Nanyondo. That would have made our day very good. Good to see that as she comes to finish her race, the men are also coming for the men for the 1,500 meters are also coming out. Oh, okay. So the last two girls have also now picked on another girl that was ahead of them. So they are moving toe to toe in lane number 1. And okay, here comes Achiro Knight coming to the finish. Oh, and she's going to lap some of this. She's going to lap this girl. Oh my God! Here comes Achiro Knight coming to the to end this race. Okay, congratulations. Yeah, this is another of those races that you finish and you feel like, oof, the lactic. Very interesting races. Next up on track will be the men for the same distance. That's the 1,500 men. This is one very hard record. The world record here is set by Hisham El Garouche. This is one of the longest standing world records, I think, unless I'm mistaken. Aspel Kiprop came very close to breaking it in his time of running. Another Kenyan, another friend from Kenya, Aspel Kiprop.
Somebody has fallen down.
He had
Somebody has fallen down, ladies and gentlemen.
the first aid team.
Somewhere at the start of 200 meters.
The first aid team
Somewhere
needs to go.
of 200 meters.
Okay, so as they tend to this lady who has unfortunately gotten injured, we have discuss women happening, but we also have the 1,500 meters for men just about to take off. And in this particular heat, we have Achire Nicholas from Gulu City, Ayesiga Johnson from Kampala Kids Academy Athletics Club. We have Munyambabazi Innocent from Katriko Athletics Club. We have Hussein bin Mirati from Makerere University. We have Olinga Haron from Makerere University. We have Plangat Esau from Deji University. We have Karumu Sylvester from Olympian Motekanga Organization Omo. Dushime Nevi Kent from Refugees in Uganda. Salimo Akram from Tororo. Alonji Ismail, Uganda Christian University. We have Mosau Nasur, Uganda Para Athletics. We have Tumusime Gad Robin, Uganda Para Athletics. Kayumba Emmanuel, Uganda Police. Ateke Andrew, Uganda Police. Ateke Andrew, Uganda Prisons. Okelo Benson, Uganda Prisons. Omara Tony, Uganda Prisons. And Namara Godfrey from UPDF Athletics Club. Very quickly, it is done after crossing the finish line. We have the rest is pretty split. It's spread across a space of about 80 meters. People are far apart. Oh, sorry. Okay. Two laps to go. I don't know if this guy is pace setting or if he's actually going all out. Whatever he's doing, we wait to see. I don't see anyone responding. Most of the field, some of them look like they've come to run for fun. There's not much business going on really. So the only somewhat serious athlete is the one who is in the lead, and these guys make him look so good, but they're not really running any fast speed. Yeah, I was telling you earlier. Yes, the world record is held by Hicham El Garouj, the Moroccan, and that was very gruesome, very brutal. This is a race that in Uganda has belonged to Musagala Ronald for quite a while. I haven't seen him on track. Okay, now they hit the bell, and this guy is moving around. He's moving on his own. Tony O'Mara is moving on his own. He has run a solo race throughout. The rest.
Approximately 70 meters. And the gap is widening, ladies and gentlemen. Omara Tony is moving all the way out. He's ahead by approximately 90 meters. Oh, Maratoni. He's ahead, ladies and gentlemen, by approximately 100 meters.
Oh, Maratoni is moving.
Big number 195. He's ahead by 100 meters.
So now here's a competition for number 2, but yes.
3 as number 2. That is Ayesika Johnson, Kapalakita Academy Athletics Club. Tentative in position number 2.
So we have a race. We have 1-5 para wheel, and he's alone. He is alone. He's going to run alone on a wheelchair. I don't know if the program stands as it is given to us. And then after that, we shall have the 5K men.
Next, ladies and gentlemen, on the track is 5,000 meters men. Next on the track is 5,000 meters men, and that will be followed by 4 by 100 meters relay women, and then 4 by 100 meters relay men. The last event of the day will be 4 by 400 meters relay mix.
Ochero Richard in the wheelchair has very quickly put himself way, 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 way ahead of the rest of the field. He has is surely, but is not slowly, but is really obliterating his fellow competitors. This is one of the one of those competitions that really will really push you to have. I don't know. You really have to have very strong arms. But I don't know if the bikes are the same of the same. Yeah, they should be of the same size, but I don't know if they're of the same strength. Because surely the guy in the lead seems to be in a class of its own, not just class in terms of speed, but even the bike.
Here in the head, by approximately 100 meters. Two laps to go for Chile. Richard.
Joining us here is Mr. Nwagaba, who is who was told to come and retire officially. The last time you were here, your colleagues told you to come and retire. They wanted you on track today. But the way I'm seeing you, it doesn't look like you have been on track.
How are you, Francis?
How are you?
I think I told them any time before the season ends. So they should be expecting anything soon. And I pray they be around to witness history.
When you fit on the
Yeah, it's either way, I think. So,
how are you, man? You have missed.
yeah, I've missed a lot, but I was following live on YouTube. And I heard you mention the stadium record has fallen
The
today.
stadium record has fallen today,
Uh,
courtesy of none other than Mr.
Ferdinand Omanyala.
Ferdinand Omanyala
Mm.
Omurwa.
It's-
He's,
Ladies and gentlemen, next on the track is 5,000 meters.
he came with a lot of euphoria around him, a lot of support. He's truly an inspiration to the rest of his, not just his countrymen, but I think for the rest of the sprinters,
Yes,
the whole of Africa.
yes, that's true. That's true.
Because
Mm.
his humility is unmatched. He's a very humble guy.
Mm.
Very down to earth.
Mm.
Willing to be there for others, willing to give guidance,
Guidance,
support
wherever he can.
wherever he goes, whichever life, yes, he touches life. So
Yes, that's true.
you could really see, you would easily think
Mm.
this race was happening in Kenya,
Yes, that's
not
true.
in Uganda.
Yeah, I heard you mention the crowd, vuvuzelas, the
Yes,
cheers,
these are
the
these are things we don't normally see.
Yeah, we
But
don't normally see that.
Omanyala came,
Mm.
and we have seen them.
Exactly.
We thank him for that.
Mm. I think previously Marco Tino had ran 10.17 here. 2021. So if he has gone below that, that is super and exciting for us to see him live. You know, we usually see people run times on
Sometimes
TV,
on TV,
but when you get that chance of looking at someone do it here, shows something great for sure.
okay, now this gentleman come to a finish. It's
Is it you?
move it up, Brian. 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 Move it up. Oh, and he hangs on to win. To get number 2. Well, those are very strong moments in athletics when you're really worn out, but then
Ladies and gentlemen, next on
you're
is 5,000 meters base.
you're looking at the finish line and you know you can still do something. So it's not easy. So we have
5,000 meters.
5,000 meters men, and we have a list of about 18 people, and we have Ali Bole from Ali Bale from Makindye. We have Tukahirwa Benjamin from Makindye. We have Aiko Felix from Air Force Army SS. We have Biarugaba Derek from Kabale. We have Keino Sami Kangongo from Kapchorwa. We have Were Godfrey from Chiboga. We have Mutawe Ahmed from Machinde, Nyakuni Moses from Deje University, Wanok Morrison from Deje University, Mugisa Regan from Omo, that is the Olympian Mutekang organization. We have Chol Ajang Jacob from South Sudan. We have Lubega Abdul, Uganda Para Athletics. We have Mugambe Michael from Uganda Police Athletics Club. We have Komboni Daniel, Uganda Prisons. We have Newe Musinguzi Daniel from Uganda Prisons Athletics Club. We have Wana Hannington Brian from Uganda Prisons. We have Wabutwa Farid from UA. And we have Oriema Jonas from Uganda Para Athletics.
Where you are, your teammates are waiting for you in the warm-up area.
So we see Farid, Wabutwa Farid has
Are waiting for you in the warm-up area. Kindly move there as soon as possible.
so Farid has moved up to the 5K, or is doing this or is he doing this for endurance?
Yeah, it might be for build up. Most of the athletes here target the May season, May, June, July. So he might be using it as a build-up for his main races, which is 1500 and 800 meters.
I also see Daniel Komboni here.
Yes, true.
Yeah,
yes,
it's,
true.
Same thing.
Yeah, it might be the same thing, like how you saw Shidaleni run 800 meters in the first trial.
But even today, Shidaleni ran 800.
Even today, she did 800.
800, even Stella Wanruku did 800. Winnie Nanyono did 5 share.
Do you think she still has some gas for the 4x4 mixed?
I don't know if she's going to, I don't know what's going to happen. But
let's wait and see what happens. As I was coming, I passed by the training facility outside there, and Team Uganda, I think the morale is high. They are actually excited that they are going to compete with the Kenyans there. They think they will push them, will give them some extra push that they never had in the previous trials. So that competition alone is adding them something. They are so excited about the 4x1 coming up shortly.
Yeah, in the last trial we commented about today, but baton exchange was good, and the Kenyans are also here. We spoke to one of them earlier on, and he told us they were really here. They were really here mainly to run time, and they are trying to qualify for world relays. So I guess we have set the same goal. Both Team Uganda, Team Kenya. We're looking forward to qualifying for world relays.
Actually,
yeah,
I heard him say they didn't come to compete.
Yeah, they didn't.
So you were wondering. You asked him. So if you didn't come to compete, so what happens if you come to compete?
Shall we not have the stadium? Yes, Mr. Gordon Imbisiwe, you are most welcome.
Thank you.
Mr. Gordon Imbisiwe is one of the coaches that was really promoted. Are you not one of the products of Gordon Imbisiwe? Where?
Me? Yes, he's one of the coaches that have surely guided us, especially athletes from our region. Whenever you come to him, he gives you some advice. But most especially, he's into long and middle distance running. So he has touched very many athletes in Uganda. Some are successful, some are still being groomed. So these are the people we should appreciate most of the times because of the work they are doing.
And right now on your radar, you have Kampa Seth. Is a boy I really personally love. I think I really love Akampa because he's hardworking, he's disciplined. I don't know how do you do it? In Uganda, we would have said Muchikora Muchia.
Akampa, as you have said, is a well disciplined, is a focused athlete, and cooperative. So I've not got any problem handling him. I've handled him now so far 1 year, and I promise he's the next chapter gay on the track.
Really? So how is your training up? Because I know he's a law student,
Yeah,
and which is a very demanding course. How are you guys balancing?
As a law student, and I've been getting challenges during the training to balance books with studies, which is training with books is not easy. But very soon now is on the last semester, and by June that's when we're going to start training fully, preparing for World University Games.
He's already a world champion at that same level. So cross country, world university cross country championships. So what new things? What are we seeing next?
Because now he's the champion for cross country, but now we want medal on the track because track is challenging. It is tactical, but I believe he'll make it.
I thought cross country is more challenging than track.
No, track is a bit challenging than cross country. Track, there is a lot of mathematics. It's not like cross country. But he will make it because he is going to run with 2 races, 10 and 5. But I can see his future is in 10,000 meters, not 5,000 meters. Though he's going to run 2 races.
Yeah. So you okay. He mentioned the region. How is it going on there with athletics? Because many times many people have felt the Western region hasn't produced very many what? people into the sports basket, not just for athletics, but generally athletics I mean sports in general in Uganda. How 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 do you handle such scenarios?
So far, he has got because we have Dr. Peter Ngatejize from Kabare, who started a club, the Chigezi High Altitude Athletics Club. And Akampa is now a pioneer of that club. So Dr. Peter Ngatejize is the one supporting him on training and the competitions, not even in the university. So it is Dr. Peter Ngatejize who is supporting him. And he promised to continue he's promising to continue supporting him until we shall achieve our goal and objectives.
So we expect Cheptegei to have successors, not only from Sebei region, but also from Chigezi.
Of course, Chigezi. You see, during my time when I was running, when I joined the national team was nominated by Chigezi, people from Chigezi and Karamoja. But since we retired, since we do not have somebody to support us from the grassroots, that's why we have gone back. But what Dr. Ngatejize has started, I believe we shall get more talents, and it is not a must that Cheptegei should be replaced by people from Sabia region. It should not be by surprise a company to replace him on the track.
Yeah, because the truth is the conditions are pretty much the same. The conditions that side and then the other side, I mean.
And the Kabar is higher than even Kapchorwa. Altitude is higher than Kapchorwa. And now what Dr. Ngatejize is planning is giving the land construct a national camp. Not for Kerab only, but a national camp. Want to offer 15 acres to put a national camp. So he's remaining to meet the minister and share his ideas. Then we go on.
Yeah. So there's a lot of work being done, quietly.
Work being done towards that. And like Coach has explained, those are the people we need in our communities, whichever part of Uganda, people who feel like they should come and donate something to the sport, where we can use such facility to develop more talent from every region. So what Doctor has done is a very good job, and I'm glad that he associated with people like Coach Gordon, who have already produced some athletes who were running even before. So that shows you that with transparency and continuous assessment and working, for sure we are going to see great things come from Kigezi.
And and also to add on that, because the last week when we spoke to Akampa here, he mentioned something very interesting. He said back home, even when he's training, when he's running, now he's known in the whole in the region. They know him. Even when they see him running, even if it's a truck that is moving around, when they see a camper moving on the road, the truck will stop. A camper go, then the truck continues. Not just the truck, but any other vehicle, any other motorists. So he's earned that respect, and people know him. People know what he's doing for the region, because the fact is, by virtually mentioning your name, my name is Akampa Seth. In Uganda, for us, we are very quick to tell where you come from. So that means he's carrying the expectations of a whole region on his shoulder, single-handedly.
That's true. That's true, because so far what he has done, if you compare to other athletes, he has maybe a gap. There's a gap between him and other athletes. And the fact that he's also training with these guys that have been there also shows you where he's going. And he's a fully focused guy. He's studying, he's still running, studying, like Coach said, studying and running, they are two different things. But if you see someone taking that initiative to again continue running while studying and being part of that project they are talking about, it shows you how committed he is. And it shows you how he wants to be an inspiration to others in the region to also look up to him, and they're like, this, we need to be like a camper. Yes.
Coach Gordon, UAF is celebrating 100 years of existence right now, and you have been a part of the story. But many people don't know who Coach Gordon is and what Coach Gordon did in his time.
I've been in the system for quite long. Because when you see all these long distance runners from Sabay sub-region, most of them have passed through my hands. Most of them. But now, if I've been promoting Sabay sub-region, why shouldn't I promote my region? That's why I've gone back to the grassroots now in the Kabari. Now I'm based in the Kabari for a time to make sure.
Have you mentioned some of the, who are some of the guys you've worked with from Sabay?
Sorry?
Who are some of the people you have worked with from Sabay?
I started with, there was Martin Torotici, there was Boniface Chiprop. Those are the assets I started with Retin Wagaba in Standard Camp. Then I trained like Chipsuro Moses, but Chipsuro, most of the time I handled him at the national team. At the national level, went to the national team. Even Cheptege, I trained him before he became a champion. It was 2014. I trained him. The following year, that's when he won in World University cross country here in Kampala, and that was the beginning. Even Chiprotich, I've ever handled him, even when he won that Olympic medal. Because me was training with him. I was with him in Kenya, Iten. Trained together for 1 month. That's when he went and won that gold medal. People thought it was by surprise, but for me, I was comfortable because he had prepared for it. So
I'll tell you a joke before you continue. I'll tell you a funny joke. A funny joke. Somebody, we were somewhere, and people were making noise that when Kiprotich won, they're saying, so for them, they were thinking that Kiprotich had been abandoned. That so they think because Kiprotich traveled last, marathon, because the marathon is the last event.
yes.
So there's no reason for you to go.
And it is me who
Very,
traveled with him.
So people are saying, you see, the government had left him behind now, and yet he's the one who won us the gold medal, and then blah, blah, blah. And then I said to people, what do you mean? So they're saying it is Kipsiro who came back and so I said, you guys know it is planned. That is it.
It is
The marathon is the last event of the Olympics. Why should you go 3 weeks earlier when your race is the very last? Go when it's time for.
Yes.
You rather stay here and prepare yourself. And people were arguing and arguing and arguing. That shows you how ignorant people can be. But your career as an athlete, how was it, by the way? Like I'm saying, not many people know.
It is me who was handling him, who was together with his coach from Kenya.
I'm asking your career as an athlete when you were still running.
By then,
Yes, how was it?
it was okay because he had prepared for it. And because even,
You coach Gordon NBC.
yes,
How was it your career when you were still running?
when I was still running,
Yes.
because also I was one of the national athletes, one of the best marathoners. Because I started with 1,500 meters from the track, and then I kept on graduating from middle to long distance. But the challenges we were getting, we would have achieved, but the challenges, there was no issue of management. That's why we could not go far. For us, we were running for certificates. There was no money. There was no what. We didn't have. By then, the federation was not focusing on middle and long distance. We were just looking at only the sprints and quarter miles and field events. So I'm not talking about that in a bad way, but middle and long distance we abandoned. That's why we could not win medals.
Your career, you started running from which time to which time?
I started running when I was still a small boy in primary. That was around 74, 75. Then by 78, that's when I started now to improve. Then 80s, early 80s, that's when I went for national for the first time. I ran in Barara. That was, I think, 1982 when I ran the first competition. That's where I met Coach Rongoros, who was more senior to me. I was a champion from Kenya. I met him by then. He was in 34th Battalion in Barara. And after beating me, that's when I started now knowing what is athletics. And later, when if I had not joined the struggle, I think my talent was going to die like that. But when I joined the struggle in 1985, after liberation, then they said, let us start athletics in this new sports in general in this government. So that's how I came now, my talent to be developed. I thank Coach Rongros because as my senior, he helped me a lot. That was my coach who died, the late Robine. They helped me a lot. But if I not joined the army, I don't think that I was going to be where I am.
Big ups to the forces. They have stood with athletics from the word go. And the 5,000 meters comes to an end. We have a champion who has finished his race and timed perfection. Yeah, we have our number 1, 2, 3, and then the rest of the team that are still yet to finish. The forces have really supported athletics. That one I must salute.
Honestly, they have done a great work. Earlier, you were mentioning John Akibwa, and if you go to the police offices in Chibudi, you will still see John Akibwa's photos everywhere. So being part of the Uganda police also assisted him financially and also to keep around the sport. That is the major factor. Because now, like Coach Gordon, we wouldn't be having Coach Gordon now. He would have gone into other things, maybe farming, maybe business. But because he entered the force and it helped him keep near an environment that has athletics, and after he becomes a coach and still comes here, it shows you what the forces have done for sure. Yes, it's very good, and it has created a lot of impact, specifically on athletics. So we thank them so much, and we hope they keep doing that. I mean, the presidential initiative was that as senior 4, senior 6, once you see they have talent, recruit them into the forces, such that they can let them grow. Even when you see Ferdinand Omanyala is running for Kenya National Police Service. So it shows you what they have. And in Kenya, most of their athletes, you can say 70% of their athletes are into those clubs. Yes, and it has improved them so much because you have some money to use for training. You can easily access training grounds because they are paid by the club. So it's quite interesting about that. Coach Gordon, thank you very much for joining us on the live feed.
Sorry?
Thank you very much for joining us on the live feed today.
Okay. Because I had just come to say hi to you. I didn't know what was going on.
Yeah.
I appreciate you being part of the program.
Part of the program, yes.
Yeah, so we need so perhaps to the federation part of the celebration of the 100 years. We should have we should create a program to profile
Specifically, some people.
Yes, those that are still alive, especially most those deceased and still alive.
Yes.
People who came through from the beginning. You know, because if 100 years, what was happening there at the beginning, what happened in 1940, what happened in 1950, what was happening in the 60s, up to now, who did what where. So if you can access them, and then, you know, some of them you have to just access the families, others you can access.
Yeah.
The Olympic spirit.
Because if we work as a team, we can get the profile of each and everybody. Because we still have seniors, especially like Mzee Jimmy Ismat. Jimmy Ismat from Soroti. He has profile for those who from 70s. He has the profile. And when we come to from 80s, also, I know most of them. We have Coach Pichingo is still there. Coach Rongros is there.
Followed by
Those of Coach Chiwa. So we can get profile of each and everybody. It is a matter of being organized. We can get profile of each other. Those who are still alive, those who went off, but you can still get it.
And even for the deceased, their families are there. I'm sure there are pictures, there are what, and then the stories are there. The records are there. You know that in 1956 at the Commonwealth Games, so and so and so and so was there. in 1970, whatever, this is what happened, you know?
Now, if you try, we can get some. You can get, because we know, most of them, we know where the family members are, those who passed on.
So that is a message for us to think about as a federation, as part of the celebrations to mark 100 years of the existence of the UAF. I think we have two sports federations that are celebrating 100 years. Both the UAF, the Federation of Uganda Football Association, FUFA, is also in its 100th year of existence. So basically, these are achievements worth celebrating. So up next on the track is going to be the relays, the 4x1 100-meter relays, as well as the 4x4 mixed relays. But first things first, we're gonna have the the short relays. We have Team Uganda, we have Team Kenya, and all these teams.
The children, where are you?
All these teams want to qualify for the world relays.
Is waiting for you here. Auntie Justin is waiting for the children. You. Children, come and run.
So next we expect the 4x1 teams to come out. And remember, both teams, Team Uganda, Team Kenya, are all fighting for one thing: qualification.
Qualification for the World Athletics Relays. And surprisingly, Botswana will be hosting next year.
I saw, and I was like, oh, yes.
Botswana will be hosting the next edition. I think it will be the first time it is held in Africa. So we are also looking at sending their team next year. In this greater initiative, the federation can still push these athletes even at the end of the season to keep running relays for next year, to prepare the teams for next year. So by the time we open the season next year, we already know people who are going to at least be part of the team. Then maybe we can add in a few who just came up and are very fast. So it's quite interesting to see that our teams, both female and male, all boys and girls, are taking that urge to participate in the 4x100 meters. It's the short relay. It is basically dominated by the Western countries. Talk about Jamaica, talk about USA. And of recent, we are seeing Kenya try to push. So the Kenyan team, courtesy of Ferdinand Omanyala, leading the team, they will also be around trying to qualify for the World Athletics Relays. The World Athletics Relays will be held, I think, in May. Yes, that is China. So we are trying to see if our Ugandan team can qualify for both 4x1 and 4x400 meters mixed relay. Mixed relay, 2 men, 2 women. So let's pray for them. They are so excited today. They have some great competitors. A great competitor can help you push and run a bit faster than you expected. So that competition, it's a healthy competition between Kenya and Uganda. Francis, I think the Kenyans have taught us a lesson today in sprints.
Yeah. Don't go there. Don't go there, because I have waited for a win. I have waited for a win from morning. But I think that will help us with our mental preparation.
Yes.
Because I can't say, because athletics, a lot of it happens in the head.
Yes, mental
I have a feeling
capability.
we have issues. We have issues of mental strength
Yes.
that we need to work on badly.
Yes.
Issues of mental strength, very important. So we need to work on certain things.
Yes. And like for sprint, if you see where they say you need race exposure, meaning you need to meet new faces, you need to see how they warm up, you need to it's a challenge to you as an athlete. If right now you see, by those days when Sam Ofara was still running, athletes from Uganda, from Kenya, if it was their first time to be at such a competition, and they look at Mofara warming up, they'll be like, hey, I saw him do this, I saw him do this, this is how he warmed up, this is how he controlled himself. So there are a lot of things to learn. I'm quite happy that the Ugandan sprinters have seen Omanyala today. They were warming up with him, they saw things he does, and our coaches have also witnessed him. So I think a lot of things will change if we are really a country that focuses on change. Wanting to change, being so ambitious, you want more results. This is the first step. We should be looking at Kenya and we are like, wow. And there's not much difference between us and Kenya.
No.
Yes. So I think we can give them some good competition in the coming years. Like how we have done in the long distance, we can still try in the sprints too.
Yeah, somebody made a comment on the YouTube channel and said we should bring let's say Tebogo.
Yes. I think that we should talk to the T-Back management to see, because T-Back is the only professional race we have in the country, and it will be later on, I think, in June. So if they have race appearance fee, Madam Gamba and Godwin and Manager Ali, they can see how to bring the guy in.
So Gamba, I know you're watching. I know you'll. If you're not watching now, you'll watch later. But so people want Tebogo. So can T-Back bring Tebogo?
Can you pay for the guy to come and show us something? I mean, like what you have seen in the crowd today.
Yes.
Imagine we had done, I think, more marketing for this event. Maybe Ferdinand Omanyala was coming, Tebogo was coming, and some other guy. I think we would feel Namboole, honestly. Yes.
Or at least a great percentage.
A great percentage, yes.
So one whole section of the stadium. Fill it up and then what?
Yes. Before we used to have, I used to see on the program, like way back in 2012, the Kampala Grand Prix, which was a meet that I think was hosted by UAF. I think it should be some of the things we should bring back in future. Those professional races.
Yes.
So I'm going to Uganda, there's a race and I can win some money, this and this. Shall attract more here. I mean, we have great facilities, so why not? Yes, so we have kids athletics going on. Mr. Francis, you have a kid?
I have.
And where is your son?
If my son, if he came here, he would be best for maybe he would have to throw short put.
Short put.
Because he's thick.
He's
maybe short put, yes. But my elder boy is in senior 3, and he chose basketball.
He chose basketball, which is also a good sport.
So I say, why? The sport is a sport.
The sport is a sport.
Go do your thing.
Yeah, sometimes it's a coding. You're there and something tells you go to track. So you find yourself, so if it's in basketball, it's also good.
Yeah.
Kids Athletics is an initiative from Uganda Athletics Federation, nurturing kids from a young age, bringing them to the track to see how it's done. So these are the future talents we have here. I'm seeing Apelusi's daughter.
They don't know when to stop.
They don't know when to stop, yeah. This is interesting. This is interesting. Will they honestly finish the lap?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I saw once a video clip of okay.
Yes.
A video clip of children doing relays. So this one goes and is in the lead and he moves very nicely.
Yes.
Finds the colleague, hands over the baton. The colleague goes back
to where
this one came from. Oh my God. And the teachers have to cheer. Stop. Now he thought you were telling him, go. And he was going back to the start.
He was going
Oh,
back to the
God.
start.
Such is the innocence of children.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, kids are a gift from God, so we enjoy to see them part of the community.
But I have a nephew called that we call Ike. I'm sure if he came here, he would give these boys a bloody nose. He's in P1.
He's in P1, but he's very fast.
He's very fast. I'm sure he would run. I'd put him against the other guys. He's very small. He's tiny.
That hit there.
But I would give him this hit.
This hit.
And I'm sure he would.
The one in blue and too serious, like he has said. Kids athletics is something interesting. At least by the time they in the next 10 years, they know where Namboole is. They know what happens in the trials. If they want to come and watch, they can watch. If they want to be part of the athletics teams, they can still do it. So it's good to see they are coming up.
I'm seeing the next hit.
There's another hit running with the Ugandan flag. This is good. The one with the flag signed out.
She was looking backwards
when they started.
So she just had the whistle and then turned back.
And then turned back. Sprints, I think we have 4 by 100 meters.
By 100 meters, and then we have, finally the teams are
just coming out.
Well, the children kept us busy while the teams were not yet here.
Let's speak for the children.
One for the kids. Honestly, this is so promising. The guy in front is actually, he has proper running mechanics. So
the good thing, most of these children, if not all these children, are children of athletes.
Yes, and coaches and
athletes and coaches. Yes. All. So running is already in their DNA. It's up to them to make use of it. I can see we have 2 national teams from Uganda.
That 2 national teams.
Let's wait and hear. And I think the Kenyans also have the ability to make 2 teams. Actually.
Yes,
there's quite a number of Kenyans.
There are so many.
I don't know if they have made 2 teams.
I think they have 2 teams. I mean, it can also be like a precaution. If one of their teams drops the baton, you have another one which can try and register sometime. So you don't have to give any room for error or anything else. So, Team Uganda, we see Musa Isabile putting on yellow. He's tying his shoes up. One of the most experienced athletes we have as a country. I see Obuto Solomon, Pius Adome walking to the back stretch. I think today the Team Uganda has changed a bit. Last time, Emmanuel Aboda began for Team A. Today, I think we are seeing Ngobi Alan start. Then Musa Issa Abidie is Team Uganda 2B, I think. Yes. Then back stretch, we have Obuto, we have the Pius Adome running the back stretch. Yes, I think we have Aboda finishing it. Yes, Aboda is finishing it. And that is then 4. He has Omanyala, he has Uganda B, who's there. So let's see what is possible. I think Okot Benson will be running the curve, that leg. Yeah, that leg. So let's see what they can manage today.
It's all about the baton exchange, and it's about.
Could we have the lane, all of lanes?
So
Ladies and gentlemen,
nice. But I think Team Uganda A is in lane 5 because Oda is finishing lane 5. So Musa Isabi is beginning for Team A. Yes.
in lane 1, we have KCCA.
So KCCA in lane 1.
In lane 2,
Authority.
UCC.
No, UCU.
That is Uganda Christian University in lane number 2. And lane number 3. So UCU in lane number 2. Then Uganda B, that is Alan Ngovi. That is Team B.
Team Kenya A.
So Team Kenya A is in lane number 4.
Lane 5.
Lane 5, that's Musa Isa Abidia in Team Uganda A. So Uganda A in lane 5.
Uganda A.
And, I think Team Kenya B.
Lane 6.
Team Kenya B in lane 6.
Team Kenya B.
So
Lane
it's
7.
going to be great. Honestly, this is for sure. This is great. This is great. Let's see how the guys can actually perform. So UCU lane number 2. Ngobi Alan leading Uganda Team B. We are seeing Team Kenya B in lane number 4. Easter Musa Abirie leading for Team Uganda A. Then Team Kenya B in lane number 6. Prisons is in lane number 8. They are leading the charge. So let's see what goes today, what they can actually do. We are pushing for the qualification for the World Athletics Readies. They run here, they qualify, and they book their tickets. So what do you think about this race? What's your prediction? Uganda A, Uganda B, Kenya B, Kenya A, or Uganda Prisons?
It is too close to call. I am not very certain who will do what, but I always say this, and we've said this before. It's about the baton exchange and who gets it very well.
Yes.
And of course, you need the strength and endurance to catch up in case you've messed up the baton exchange anywhere. Then you need to catch up and move.
Yes.
And Team Kenya A, of course, has the fastest man.
The fastest man in Africa. Record holder, Ferdinand Omanyala. So we expect great from that team, honestly.
Yeah, we expect that.
Sad they're missing Marco Tieno, who is the second
yes.
fastest Kenyan.
Yes.
But let's see what they have today. Silence for the start. Onto the starting position.
KCCA.
Team KCCA, UCU, Uganda B, Kenya A, Uganda B. Yes. And they go. The Kenyan with a good start. The Kenyan actually started very well.
But they are blowing for the.
I think those are the fans. Team Kenya exchanges very well. Team Uganda exchanges very well. Let's see who is Fire Sadome.
Clearly in the lead.
Yeah, both teams are in the lead.
Yes.
So let's see. This is quite interesting. The two Kenyan teams are ahead out of the turn. We are looking at Ferdinand Omanyala receiving the baton. This is quite interesting. Team Kenya in ahead. Team Uganda coming up with Apoda Emmanuel. Apoda chasing. This is Ferdinand Omanyala finishing. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is interesting. Oh my God. Francis, this is what we have been missing.
The electricity.
The electricity.
Even as you sit here, you feel it. So you actually wonder what's going on in the what's going on in their minds, in their bodies.
In their bodies.
Those that are down there.
Yes.
We who are here are feeling the electricity.
Yes.
I'm feeling, like goosebumps.
Yes.
But very, 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 very badly, these guys, the whistle blowing is really, really, really.
But it would have obstructed the race.
Ferdinand Omanyala receiving the baton. This is quite interesting. Team Kenya in ahead.
But it was good for
Team
the
Uganda
athlete that they didn't respond to that whistle actually. But what a race. What a race. Oh my God, what a race.
Oh my God.
So when you watch really, sometimes your eyes cannot see
Omanyala
everyone.
receiving the baton. This is quite interesting. Team Kenya in ahead. Team Uganda coming up with Apoda Emmanuel.
This is interesting. Ferdinand Omanyala received very, very well.
Ferdinand Omanyala finishing.
Apoda Emmanuel trying to close the gap.
Try to close the gap, but you're chasing the fastest guy in Africa.
Yeah, of course.
Ferdinand Omanyala receiving the baton. This is quite interesting.
So I
Team
think Team Kenya A, then Team Kenya B number 2, then Uganda A number 3.
Yeah.
So this is very nice. You see the two Kenyan teams have given us some competition. I am sure our boys have improved this time. I'm sure somehow they have improved.
I think they have gotten enough homework I think they have homework.
Yes, I think they have.
We have homework.
Yes.
The athletes have homework.
Yes.
The coaches have homework. I think everybody knows.
Plus, look at the group photo there.
Group photo there.
This is
The spirit, the solidarity, the Olympic spirit.
Yeah, the Olympic spirit. Actually, this is what we need.
Competition is healthy.
Competition
On
is
track,
healthy.
we compete. But
Yes.
off track, we are friends. We are family.
Yes, yes, yes.
So this is really, 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 really nice.
This is so nice.
And
nice.
for this, the rest of these guys,
Uh,
I mean, you had a chance to stand next to Ferdinand
The
Omanyala.
fastest man.
You had chance to take a picture with him. I mean, don't you wish you were an athlete?
Yeah, yeah. I think everyone wishes. I think even the officials who are there,
Yes.
they're like, I wish I was running with him.
Because you wish this came during your time.
Yes,
Like
exactly. This was quite
great
interesting.
opportunity.
We are happy that our teams have done very well. And I'm sure most of the teams have run personal bests. Let's see how the results will come out. Of course, we expect to see great things from our teams to see if they have qualified or not. Such that we see what is a room for improvement. Next on track will be the 4x100 meters women. And
It's a shame we have very few women teams. We have very few women participating in this event.
Yes.
For example, we see on the 3 women's teams. Not very good,
yes,
but well, it's what it is.
yeah, it's what it is. It's what we have. So you work with what you have. So we only have 3 teams from women. Let's see what they can do. You remember the twins? I see one of them is lane 2. Yes.
We haven't seen them in a while.
Yeah, we haven't seen. We don't know the shape they are in, but this will give us something. So we still have the 4x4 mixed relay, also a race where our teams need to use as a qualification. The 4x1 was electric. Oh my God, it was electric. I've never seen that 4x1 here in Namboole.
By 100 meters.
I think we might have had another stadium record for the 4x1.
I hope and I guess that
So that is the 4x100 meters women coming up shortly. The athletes on their staggers testing the blocks to see what they can actually do.
In M1, we have
So-
Gulu University.
So we have Gulu University in lane number 1. I think the inside lane somehow. Which lane would you prefer?
in the 4x1.
Yes.
As a starter?
Yeah, I think as a starter, yes.
As a starter, I think I would prefer to be in the middle lane. 4-5.
4-5.
Because I would want to see
In lane 2,
I want to see both sides. See my right and see my left.
Prison team is lane 2.
What's on your right and what is on your left?
Yes.
So,
Then in lane 3,
so that is the 4x100 meters women. UCU Uganda Christian University Athletics team being represented in lane number 1. Lane number 2, Uganda Prisons Athletics Club. Then Gulu University Athletics Club in lane number 3. It's interesting to see how universities are actually bringing in athletes to showcase their talents.
lane 2 prisons.
So Prisons Athletics Club, I think, is the strongest. They have one of the strongest teams around. Let's see what comes.
Silence for the start, ladies and gentlemen.
So silence for the start. That is the 4x1.
4x1.
Prisons had a good start.
Yeah, Prisons has a better start, but but on exchange is not so good.
Yeah, it's not so
You can see
good.
they are Okay.
but still Prisons is in the lead.
Still in the lead.
That is Onruku Stella. He needs to pick up the baton.
He was a very experienced
athlete. So that is Uganda Prisons and Guru University in the lead. ECU has some time to catch up. That is Cody Evelyn finishing up for Uganda Prisons. Too strong for the rest. And there she goes and finishes comfortably. So Team Prisons number 1, Good University number 2, and ECU finishes as number 3.
Did they say it's Gombe SS?
Yes, Gombe SS.
Yeah.
Gombe SS.
Because UCU would have put Mwali as the anchor.
As the anchor.
And that is the one athlete I've really grown to love. Mwali Bridget has today in the 100 meters, the spirit with which she chased. There was this the athlete from South Sudan who went off very fast, but the determination with 40 meters to go that Mwali showed here, and by 10 meters to go, it was. So she's the one athlete I'm growing to love very much. I'm growing to really respect. I'm going to respect her so much.
We hope for the best.
So, but basically, it has been a very beautiful day. Very beautiful day that we have had. We have had the
surprised that there was no rain today, so these were the perfect conditions for sprinting today.
Very perfect. Everything was okay, and we're very
previous week. So it's nice to see that today the sun was up very early and the conditions were good for the runners today.
Yeah. So and for me, the presence of the Kenyan athletes today has spiced up our day. Thank you to our brothers and sisters from Kenya who have come to make this day as colorful as it has turned out to be. Big ups to the federation, UAF, for enabling this happen, allowing the Kenyans to come in and participate. And I mean, no segregation, no nothing. It has been fluid. Of course, you feel bad that we have lost to them in all races, but probably.
But again, I'm happy because of the competition they have given us today. Yeah, it's very nice to see the Kenyans come here. They boost our athletes so much. So as the East African region, we are brothers. So both, I think, AK Athletics Kenya and Uganda Athletics Federation have been working together for a long time. Like you had mentioned earlier on, we saw our athletes go to Kenya last year to participate. They would allow them to compete freely. So it's something nice for both federations to be working together, see how they can improve the sport in the communities. So that's very nice.
That is very true. So we just want to encourage you, viewers, please kindly subscribe to this channel. Click the notifications button and let us enjoy athletics action. We have a lot in store. We have a lot to do in the celebration of the 100 years of UAF. So we will be broadcasting so many things will be happening. So it's a platform for us to really enjoy athletics. So let's come in, enjoy athletics. We will be back here in 2 weeks' time for the next, for the 4th national trials.
Actually, it will be the 5th, but the ones in Namboole will be the 4th because we had Max Omeda last week.
Yeah, we had Max Omeda last week.
Yes. Yeah. Which was in
it was in Serere.
Serere is the hub for athletes actually. It has produced very many athletes.
So for viewers out there, Serere is part of the Teso region. When you hear the Iteso tribe of Uganda, they are from the eastern part of the country. So that's where they've produced quite a number of athletes.
Yeah, quite a number of athletes.
Especially the sprint.
Especially sprinters, quarter milers, 400 meters, 200 meters. Very many guys. I mean, even in NPP post-primary games, if you hear Serere, it's in your heat. Because they read the name and then say Serere district. When you hear Serere is in your heat, you just get worried. I'm telling you. You're like, hey, there's someone from Serere. This is good. So we thank whoever is actually doing the great work of training and grooming young athletes from there. Most especially the schools that are putting in to see that these athletes train, access training, all training facilities, and again perform in class. So we thank the schools, primaries and secondary schools from those districts. We thank them very much. But then also kudos to UAF for taking that meet there, because I saw the family members, I think, of the late were also around. So with those tournaments, I think they will reduce on that gap. We have another one in Kabale, Ramhanda, Ramguga. So it's also coming up shortly. So those are things UF has done, and they are bridging the gap.
What we need very much the partners to come on board. Partners to come on board. Not just government. Government is doing the best it can. But we need more people. We need banks. We need to brand now. We need to brand our events. We need Namboole branded in the corporate, in many corporate colors, many corporate companies. We need to see many people.
And especially the private sector. Because if you look at the public, you see, you have been hearing KCCA here. You've been hearing Chambugo University, Makerere University participating today. You've been hearing Uganda Prisons, Uganda Police, Air Force, Uganda Wide Authority. So the public sector has tried and has done their part. So we need the private sector to also come in, other stakeholders who can inject in money for the sport to grow. When you see these regional meets and you see the turn up, how people turn up, that should show you the capability we have as athletes in this country. So you go to Terere, you see it is full. You go to Etolu Memorial, it is full. You go to Chabazinga, it is full. So these are things where the private sector could come in and support us more to see what we can actually do.
So okay. Now we will listen a little bit to the president of the Uganda Athletics Federation, Mr. Dominic Otuchet, who is saying a few words. So perhaps let's tap in from the stadium PA system for now.
Each of you should be looking at your own performance and see whether you have improved compared to the first two trials that we had here. This is what we mean by the trials. This is what we need in the trials, that each of you should move a step higher, and we know that you are progressing. If you have not progressed, then you and your coaches need to do something to ensure that you are able to improve. The season is still here, but for certain events, it's not too young. Particularly for our sprinters, we are looking forward to the event that is coming on next. For our athletes are trying to qualify for the world relays that are due in Guangzhou, China soon. So, as our athletes come for the mixed relay, it is one of the events where our teams are very close to qualification. The Ugandan teams are close, and the Kenyan team already qualified, but they still need to confirm. So I want to thank our neighbors, Kenya, for bringing many athletes here to give good competition to our own athletes. Our African star, Ferdinand Omanyala, we congratulate you and thank you for the inspiration you are giving to the young athletes. For sure, all of them have been inspired by you today, and we look forward to yet better trials that are due to come. For today, let us all enjoy the last race for the day, the 4x100 meters mixed relay. Thank you all, and may God bless you.
That was the president of the Uganda Athletics Federation, and now we have the mixed relay 4x4 mixed relay coming up next on track. The president has thanked the Athletics Kenya for giving us the opportunity to
400 meters relay mixed.
To the athletes that have come, given us this good competition that we were talking about earlier on, we are very grateful to them for coming. This is a spirit. This is a spirit of brotherhood that is being exhibited
Athletes
by Athletics Kenya, between Athletics Kenya and Athletics Uganda. Okay, so we wait to hear which teams we have on this 4x4 mixed relays. Definitely, there's a team Uganda somewhere, and there is a team. I think we have one team Uganda. Then there are the other clubs.
Yes, Team Uganda. Yes, I think there are two. Team Uganda, we have two. But you see Winnie Nanyondo and
Dolly.
Yes. So and yes, Adori is in Team A, of course.
Dolly and Sida.
And is that one Omuka? Then number 3. So this is that is Felix in lane 2.
So somebody was asking for Omuka in the 400 meters earlier on. Well, Omuka is running now in the relay.
I think he was resting and getting ready for the relay. So this is 4x4 mixed relay, and they're also trying to qualify. So Team Uganda has 2 teams, and let's see.
Unfortunately, we don't have a Kenyan team here, but it would have been very great if we had a Kenyan team here all the same. But, well, all the same, let's wait and see what these guys can do for themselves.
Teams. In lane 1 is team from Uganda A.
Okay, so that's Uganda A. It has Godfrey Chanwengo. I'm seeing, okay, who else are the members?
Prisons.
Okay, that's Team Prisons. Team Prisons in lane 2. Now we have to get this. We have to get this from the stadium announcer because we don't have. There are no set lists for these relay teams.
3 is team Uganda B.
Okay, some of these things are very funny because we have these the guys that arrange the blocks sometimes make a mistake and put the blocks on at the wrong spots. So, like you can see the organizing secretary there struggling placing the blocks by himself because the guy has made whatever mistakes. Yeah. Well, first wait, is this not Musa Isabiri?
No.
He's really, because I was like, yeah, Musa's just run now and it's coming back. It's coming back to run again.
For the start for our last event of the day, 4 by 400 meters mixed relay.
Okay, so Team Uganda has what? This is Chamnwengo. Then we have Banura, we have Shida, and then we have Adoli Haron. Okay,
That's our Team A.
that's our team.
Let's see what they can do.
But there is no competition there. It's the Okay, off they go. Too early to call, but yes, I know the competition here is pretty much going to be between Chanwengo Godfrey and Omuka. Let's see how it goes, but it's still very evenly. It's very even. Team Prisons is going out very nicely, struggling to catch up with Omuka, but here comes Team Uganda now. How fit is Chanwengo? How fit is Omuka from Makerere is going to win this. He will hand the baton first, I think. Not very sure. Let's wait and see. Okay. Banura Akiki versus Winnie Nanyondo versus Team Prisons being led off by not led off. Team Prisons with Stella Wanruku, Team Uganda, Banura, and then the other team with the Winnie Nanyondo.
This is good. This is good. This is good. This is good.
It's good, but the gap between Banura and Nanyondo is not reducing.
It's not reducing
in any way. Yes,
he's also an experienced athlete. So she can't be that easy to.
Nanyondo is equally very determined. But Stella is a more experienced 400 meters runner, so she's really giving Nanyondo a push
of her money, of her own money. That is Hadoli Aaron. Finishes for Team Uganda A.
Okay, now we wait and see how Caucus running for Team Prisons, Adoli Haron running for Team Uganda A. But Adoli should know they're chasing time here. They're not chasing position. So I hope he can engage gear number 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Yes.
Because we are chasing time.
We are chasing time. So Adoli is coming out of the turn. This is Adoli Haron, the man with the long stride, the tallest athlete I've ever seen from Uganda.
The guy is actually tall.
Very tall.
The first time I stood next to now Shida Leni, who is a national record holder in the 400 meters.
Meters flat.
Yes.
The 200 meters, I think. Let's see. We are praying for them to run a very fast time so that they can qualify. That is Shida Leni taking the charge. That's a long gap.
Yeah. She did the 800 meters earlier on. Let's wait and see.
Let's wait and see if she still has the endurance to finish. That is Shida Leni, an athlete from West Nile.
She's from Terego.
Terego, yes.
A Teregian.
People
from Terego are called Teregian.
So Shida Leni is coming home, is coming to finish.
Yes.
She's finishing too strong, very strong. This is a nice race actually, I think. And Shida finishes it.
Yeah, I don't know what time they have. Did you try to hand time? No.
4x4, no.
Should have hand timed. Yes. Good race. They did what they did their best.
Gentlemen, that marks the end of the track.
The track is done, but we still have discus throw for the women.
Still in progress. So don't go away. Let's watch the discus. Women.
then Team Uganda A, number 3. It was really a test of speed, a test of teamwork. Of course, people who work together in training can be evident from how the baton flows, how smooth it is, and every sort of organizations they have as a team. So we have seen quite a number of good performances. 200 meters began, and also other races. The turn-up for women is a bit low today, and we are hoping for the best. Francis, what was the highlight of the day?
I think for me, I have two highlights. The highlight of the day, the obvious one, is Omanyala's presence in Namboole.
Yes.
Okay? But also, my other highlight is Namboole Bridget's race.
Yes.
If you go back to YouTube, if you go back and watch Namboole run the 100 meters, look at the monster in her that came out in the last 40 meters or so.
40 meters.
Because the other lady had a better start. But the determination with which she caught up and won the race, for me, sound. And Molly Bridget was my highlight of the day.
That's good, of course. Like you said, someone who comes from far and does something exceptional, something so different from other athletes, I think can take the highlight of the day. But for me, I like the 4x100, the relay. It was exciting for me. I had never seen an electric race in Namboole like that one. I think that's the end of our live broadcast today. So we shall be back in 2 weeks' time. So Francis, you had your highlight of the day. What do you think we should expect the next trial?
So the next trial, if all goes according to plan, I hope that we will continue having this competition. I hope our athletes go back, do some more work, come back next time stronger. So it will be good for us to see improved times every time we come back to Namboole. Because the season is young, but every time you come to run, you must run better than you ran last time.
Better than you ran
previous time. Yes. For me, this is what I want to see happen in doing time. And I'm happy. And I hope that the Kenyan influx will continue. Come and give us the competition.
Yes.
Makes us work harder.
Work more harder.
Yes. But big ups to we thank our federation, the UAF, for putting this together, for organizing giving the others opportunity to come and participate. The DJ is not respecting us, so he's blasting music, and it becomes very hard for us to It's been nice from all of us here.
It has been nice today.
My name is Francis Onyango.
Luagab Emmanuel.
We have James of the James controlling the other side.
So the
and then we have Alfred on camera. See you in 2 weeks' time. And subscribe to the channel.
We are giving you more athletics. 2 weeks' time. We'll be back. Kudos.